Oh my god. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Happy Halloween. I'm lagging so badly. I hope you guys... Oh. Thanks. I hope you guys are doing well. I'm gonna see if I can... Oh my god. Happy Ween Day. Yeah, happy Ween Day. Happy Halloween. I hope you guys are doing well. Hopefully it wasn't too bad for y'all. Yuki getting the hydration she needs. Thanks. My coworker group chat right now is popping off. And it just keeps vibrating on me. I don't think that's what's causing the issue though. I think I just added a lot of... I think I added too much stuff. That's the issue. I think I added too much stuff. My computer might not be able to handle it. Should I turn lurk bait off? I'd feel bad though. Halloween passed by for me already. Didn't do anything special. Yeah, you did. You made like a whole freaking Halloween contest. That's crazy, by the way. And hello. Okay, you know what? Let me say hi to everyone. Hello, Thomas. Hi, Rory. I love you. Hi, Profi. Hi, Jock. Did I say Beans already? Hi, Beans. Hi, Nani. Good seeing you. Happy Halloween. Waiting for kiddos to ring my house bell. Bro, I live in an apartment, so I realized that I don't think I have to worry about that. Alright, not worry per se, but like, not something I have to do immediately, you know? I might have to turn off pumpkin. Hold on, let me see. Will that make it any better? Which pumpkin? I like all my pumpkins. This one? Goodbye, pumpkin. Then this pumpkin could get... Thank you, Profi, for the care package. I will hydrate and stretch. You can take back your leaf then, sir. Did you name the pumpkins? No. Should I have? The one to my this side on my right shall be named Carrot. And the one to my left shall be named Garrison. And the one on my lap called Lucky. What the heck? Where's a hydrate? Oh yeah. I changed it so that the care package is a hydrate and a stretch because y'all do them both at the same time anyways. So it's just one press instead of two. Oh my god. Bro, it just tried to murder me. I swear to God, this is why I don't drink water. Oh my God. I mean, I almost died. I don't even know what happened. I was just taking a sip as Profi requested, and then somehow I went down the wrong pipe, you know? This is tragic. Alexa, play Despacito. Oh my God, Lapin! Are you back? Are you back? Mog. No, it's morning. Good morning, Lapin. Happy belated Halloween. Did you dress up? Bro, I'm dying. I literally choked. I choked so bad. It was like one of the worst, honestly. No, it's packed? I assume so. Wasn't there like, I feel like, oh, maybe they don't do it anymore, right? Because it was dangerous or whatever. They used to do the Halloween thing in Shibuya, I think. Osaka? Oh. Maybe drink with a straw now? That's the thing. I was drinking with a straw. Choking on Yamam. Crazy. I'm dead. Oh my God. It's really Jover. Bro, it's Jover. Did you drink water or lemonade? I drank water, straight up. Because I still had water from work, so I was trying to finish it. And it led to this atrocity, bro. Your water weak? No, Lapin. I'm weak. Your body rejecting it. Dude, for real. It only accepts it at work. You can't tell anyone, but I only drink water at work. Any other drink at work kinda it doesn't hit the same. Must be the use of an enemy stand user. God damn it, I knew it. There's someone against me. There's someone out to get me. I didn't know Iki was a fire type. What do you mean? I'm smoking, aren't I? Oh my God. Like, you must be a... Oh my God, speaking of Pokemon? Speaking of Pokemon, did you guys see that new game that came out for it? The trading card game? Where it basically just lets you open packs of cards for, like, cute Pokemon illustrations. Because, I downloaded it, and if y'all want to be friends, hit me up. Yamato flashes us? Just a little. It's because it's a dress. I have the pumpkin there. What Pokemon game? Yeah, the TCG one. What's the... Let me pull it up. It's literally called, Pokemon TCGP? Iki honest? Huh? Yeah. TCG Pocket. You just open packs, pretty much. And I think they try to teach you how to play the game, so I assume maybe at some point that's going to become relevant. But at the moment, you just open packs, and it's exhilarating. On mobile? Mm-hmm. On the App Store. The PC version was really ass, so it's normal they place their bets on the mobile version. Oh, I bet. Mobile version, I think, would probably be better, actually, for this type of thing. Because people can spend more money on opening packs. Like they do in real life anyways. Feeding my gacha addiction for real? Yeah. Thank you, Iki, for giving me new gambling problems. Of course, it's no problem. Anytime, honestly. I just realized the chat's cut off. Hold on. Let me fix that on the screen. Let's see if I can. Should I just make it smaller? Maybe I'll just make it smaller. Let's leave it at that for now, I guess. Is it region locked? Oh, it might be. Dude, I totally forgot to check. I kind of just kept on pressing OK because I wanted to open packs. Let me see. That was loud. Sorry. I think you can hear that. Girl, hello, welcome. Happy Halloween. How are ya? Oh yeah, it does say I'm in the US. I live in US now. Let's go, Mogu. Welcome, America. Happy Halloween. How you doing? I'm doing good. My voice was okay, and now it's not after I choked on water. This is why we never trust water ever again. Supposed to live in it, not drink it. Oh, there is a battle menu. I have 4 more hours until I can pull more packs. How do I friend people? Can I not friend people yet? Oh, never mind, I found it. Not Iki rejecting 70% of herself? Yes. That's how much I hate myself, 70%. Yeah, I'll figure it out later. In VC. Oh, really? Sorry. Oh my god. I really want to show... I have, a really cute Squirtle one. I don't know if it's... I don't know if that's part of, like, the tutorial that they gave me. But I was really happy. No, where is it? It's so cute. Are you gonna tell us horror stories? I'm gonna tell you one singular story. One horror short story. Unless it's like super short, then maybe I'll try to find another one. But this is one that I was really interested in, that I read briefly, and then stopped. Bro, I keep clearing my freaking throat. I was totally fine before. Imagine. Hate water. I have a cute Squirtle though. It's so cute. He's in the river. He's swimming in it. Oh my god, he's a happy boy. I'm gonna hunt for Cyndaquil. Cyndaquil, yes. Wait, so it's just gonna be one story and finish stream? Mm-hmm. Oh, sir! Bam. Hello. Welcome. I'm glad I could jump before you tell the story. Yes. I mean, I get distracted with talking to you guys a lot, so I don't know. I should start at some point so that we can play some Halloween games in VC, or basically just kind of play games together, I guess. Hello, sir. I'm seeing you here too. Are you the best? No, you're the best, sir. That's what happens when you bet on me for Connect 4. It do be rough though. I keep clearing my throat. I'm gonna... My voice feels fine. It's just... bleh. I'm so proud of my Squirtle. I keep looking at it. It's so pretty. There's holo cards, guys. There's holo cards, and if you click on it, you can look around on it, and it like actually like shimmers and everything. Like it's got like that 3D effect type. Oh my god. I have a really cool Arcanine too. It's an Arcanine EX? X? I don't know, but it's really cool when I move it around in the game, because it's like it looks like it has the flames that are coming out of a card are like 3D. It's so cool. They really got me with the Arcanine, honestly. I love Arcanine. Is gambling stream now? Show us the gacha. I guess I'll download Pokemon. Yes, download the Pokemon TCG Pocket. You have the TCG Pocket too? Can I add you? Yeah. Yeah, I just got it this morning. So I have 4 more hours until I can roll again, because I ain't gonna pay money to give money to this, but I do appreciate some nice card opening packs. Eat my jorts? Jean shorts? What? I also got a Psyduck. It's a very basic Psyduck, but the art is so cute. I love Psyduck so much. I've gotten a ton of my favorite Pokemon already, and I need more of them. They give you things to lower the time. Missions. Let me see. I still have it up. Hold on. Tech. I did all the dailies already. And the beginners... I can't battle yet. Next one's open 4 booster packs and collect 50 cards. Reach player level 3. I need Oshawott? Aw, that's a cute one. That's a cutie. They'll have it for sure. I might just wait though. I've only got 4 hours, so... By 4 hours it's only gonna be 8 o'clock, so I'll probably just roll and then I'll level up and I'll be able to do more stuff. That's another mission? Where? I don't have that mission. But if I have 3 friends, it'll count though, right? I would hope so. Here, let me copy. Where's my ID? Where's my ID? Oh, I found it. Okay. It's mine. I'm on it, Kuro. I want Pack Pikachu. Yes! Oh my god. I want Pack Pikachu too. Right. 5, 9, 1, 2. Do I have to add the hyphens? 7009 4 9639. Oh my god, we're both Snorlaxes. Let's go. Alright. It's not gonna be Iki, it's gonna be Jing. That's the name I always normally use on everything. That one's mine, or that one's yours, and then all I want is Fat Pikachu. You're gonna have to gacha for it, Beans. What if that's the last card you ever knew? You collect every single one other than Fat Pikachu. Oh, that would suck. When do you decide to use Iki versus Jing? Normally if it's a game that I plan on not playing with friends, I choose Jing. If it's something where I'm like, oh my god, like I think this would be really fun with like my friends online or whatever, and most of them know me as Iki, then I'll do Iki. But Jing is also my online name, so it depends on the friends I hang out with. Because I have online friends that know me as Jing, and a lot more recent ones that know me as Iki. So it kind of depends. I just got the Pet Pikachu today. Bro, I want it so badly. I'll send mine on Discord and later after stream. Okay. Making dinner while you talk. Okay, have a good dinner. I think most of the time I will collect the cards more than get into battles. Yeah, probably. That's me too. I'm literally just going like, alright, every 12 hours I get to roll. And I'm like, that sounds good. No problems there. Oh, the lag. Sir, thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You didn't have to. You can just hang out. Oh. Fog. Heck yeah. Kuro is now my friend. Level 7. Oh my god. You're grinding. Perfect. Alright. Shall we start? I keep getting distracted. I'm 1/4 of the way to level 8. Yo. You're grinding. I'm okay. I'm almost there to level 3. I think that's good enough. Alright. Oh. Oh my god. Raka! Hello! Hello, 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 hello. Welcome. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the raid. Hello, raiders. Welcome, 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 welcome. Raka. How was your stream? Poppy playtime? Oh my god. How was it? Did you have fun? Happy Halloween. Happy Halloween. Hello, Fei. Welcome back, Kuro. Reggie the Wiz. Yes. Hello. Welcome, raiders. Hi, 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 hi. Hi, raiders. Hello. We're gonna read a story after I stop being distracted. Happy spooky day. I hope you guys had fun today. I hope you guys did something spooky. Erica, you brought me to the place I was at. Yes. Oh, another Henya. Love you. We love Henya. Well, it looks like Henya. Is it Henya? It is, yes. I like Henya too. Yeah, I keep getting distracted though. I keep talking to people. We're talking about Pokemon. Dream was great. We were playing Poppy Playtime. Yeah, chapter 1. Ooh. Did you finish it? You finished chapter 1? That's a fun game. Walking chicken. She was speedrunning until she bumped into the final puzzle. Oh, snaps. Love your model. Thank you so much, Feifei. I'm glad that you like her. She is, spoofed up. She's spoofed up for, Halloween right now. She played it yesterday and she was screaming a lot. Oh my god. I gotta watch the VOD. I want to see you do the end chase. I want to see you run through that. That would be fun. There's also... Oh... Spooked up. Trying to give you a spook. Not trying to be spooked. But you're right. That would have been funny. That would have been a good move. Last part of the chase, you will laugh. I do sadly have to run and eat. Okay, no problem. Thank you so much for bringing your friends here or your viewers. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh! Hey, thank you so much for following. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Take care, Raka. Have a good meal and get some good rest. Thank you so much. Anyone else who needs to depart, feel free to. Yeah, I ain't gonna keep you here, I promise. You're not locked in my basement. For now. Let's go. Yes, let's go. Thank you, I appreciate it. Ascends to the shadows. To the shadows? Face from the shadow realm. The Fey realm. I need to start homework. I get out of school 2 hours earlier. Oh. Put me in the background then. Just listen to a story. I was on rockers instead of doing it. Bro, put me on the background. I ain't gonna be doing anything. No worries. You can do your homework while I read a story by Stephen King. Is that allowed? I actually didn't even check if that was allowed. Hopefully, if it isn't, then I guess rip. But if it is, then W. If you want to pull up the PDF as well, feel free to. If you're more of a reader than just than a listener, it's 1408 by Stephen King. It's a short horror story, part of his short story collection. One of his best ones, I think. When I say I'm in your basement, I don't have a basement, but you have for them. Anyways. Reported. What? You can't report me. I am the law. I'm not. Please don't hurt me. I'm innocent. I haven't done anything wild. I rule my Discord server. That's about it. My phone overheated, so I left earlier. What happened? Literally nothing. I've just been yapping, as per the norm, right? Iggy's Judge Dredd? No, of course not. I'm going to pick one card you pulled, I bet. Hopefully you got good ones. I think it's fine. A lawyer said it's fine, but a rando said it's not. Oh, cool. Okay. Google? I just gave candy to some trick-or-treater kiddos, and they said, give me candy or I'll steal your car. Ask them if it's okay to record them doing the theft. Never mind, you don't appear. No! So sorry. It's okay. Maybe tomorrow. I think that'll be okay. Okay, stop distracting me. I want to read the story. Yeah, but those are the kids where I don't know how to feel about them as well. Like, as if they meant it out of, like, the goodness, you know, like, just hee hee ha ha, then yeah, that's fine. But also, if they said it just to be, like, I don't know, to be, like, a troll, I guess. I'm not that big on it. It's just I don't want you to leave. Where am I going? Where am I leaving to? Got easy Pikachu? You got Pikachu? Bro. Jealous. I want Pikachu. I'm happy I got Squirtle though. I got a pretty Squirtle one, and I got a really pretty Arcanine. I just need to keep going. When you finish a story? Oh, well, find me in VC then. We'll be playing games. The sooner I finish the story, the sooner we can play games in VC, and it'll be fun. I'm not streaming the game part though. I'm just gonna stream the story time. Got a really nice Charmander, Vaporeon. Stop. I hate you, Mogu. Those three are so goated. What? Are you for real? Really? Dude, what the heck? I got a pretty Charmander still. I don't know how to know which ones have the immersive. I don't know either. Is there a way to know? You know what's really interesting too is that they allow you to like flip the card over, right? So it's like, is there something that should be on the back sometimes if they allow you to flip the card over, or is it just because it's a mechanic in the game? Teo! Oh my god, so sorry. Teo, hello, welcome. You made it. How you doing? Happy Halloween. Where did the Pokemon talk come from? The new Pokemon game that came out yesterday. The Pokemon TCG Pocket. Lucky, all I got was magnetic ball. Oh no, Beans. Beans, send me your friend code. I'm doing not good, but it's whatever. Oh no. I hope you get through it. If you ever need an ear, or eyes, I guess, DMs are open for you, dude. If you need someone to chat with. I'll have to add... Huh? Add ya? Oh, yeah. So far I have Executor, Blastoise, Zapdos, EX. Bro. Zapdos? Kinda pog. More kiddos came. Yeah, I wanna think they are just joking, but crime rates say otherwise. You're like, oh god, a car or candy? Kids' priorities are crazy then, huh? Oh, yes, the numbers, let's go. I love that Snorlax, Mogo! Okay, hold on, I need to pull the game back up. I can't use Blastoise because I don't have Squirtle. Oh. I don't know how the game works. Is that how it works? If you score and pull the GX cards, I think you'll unlock 10 uses of the rental decks. Ain't no way, really? I'm learning so much. Didn't this game come out like yesterday? How do you guys figure this out? Alright, add friend. 6, 4, 3, 1, 0, 5, 3, 5, 2, 0, 3, 0, 7, 2. Beans your name? Wait, is that really your name? Is that your name, Beans? I'll friend it. Alright, and then Lappin. 891 643. Well-defined man. Yep, that's the one I saw. That's a good name. Um, 643-954-890 3439. Cute. Alright. And I have another one right here. Hiya, welcome. How are you? Yeah, that's me. I love it. It's a good name, Beans. It's a good name. Copy. Add friend. Oops. Alright, added. Everyone's been added. If you score, that's how I got the Venusaur rental deck. Yo. Hello, I'm good. How are you? I'm good. Happy Halloween. Did you do anything fun? I had a friend today while we were waiting for the teacher, where the teacher came in the middle, put a surprise exam, and we could use notes. My notes are on my tablet where I have the game, so I decided to do the only option I had. Keep playing the game and win. Finish the game, then do the exam. I managed to finish it in less than 15, score 100. Okay, girl, I see you. I see you. Small flex, huh? Impressive. Pog, pog, pog. No grinding. Should I use my trophy things, the hourglasses? You guys make me wanna use them. I was supposed to play with Thomas, but ADHOC meetings ended. No, Hayato, I'm sorry about the meetings. One with a disadvantage deck. Oh my god. I got Pikachu EX. Not the fat Pikachu. Bro, what the heck is happening? I'm gonna use some too. I'm gonna use it. How do I use it? I don't know how to use it. Never mind. You had a fire deck and I had a grass deck. I got lucky with the coins. Just go to the gacha as normal. Okay. Give me that Pikachu. Open pack. Use 4 of them. Yeah, sure. Let's do it. They're not really used for anything else, right? Alright, which one should I choose? Give me... Bam, that one. Slice. Alright, got Frostmoth, Metapod, Blitzel, Sea King. Whoa, pretty Wigglytuff. It's pretty, it's colorful. Oh, it's an EX. 2 gold stars. Pretty. Ah, I love gacha. God, I love gacha. I don't know, they'll have more packs though, right? I kind of want to save more of my hourglasses. Wigglytuff is pretty. Are all EXs pretty? Okay, I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm like a fake fan of Pokemon. What is EX? I'm a fake fan. What's EX? And why are they all so pretty? My Arcanine is pretty, and I can move it around and it looks so cool. Is there a reason? Looks dope. I want more pretty illustrations though. There was a really pretty Diglett one I saw. It was really interesting where it showed like the like Diglett colony type thing, and I was like, ooh. You can save and wait until it's almost time. I couldn't control myself and spent them. Are you like me, Iki? Just like the Pokemon that are cute and pretty? Yes. Pretty sure EX is GX but older. That would make sense. Yeah, it's cool. I like them. Offering rates. What are the rates? %2 for regular. Give me the high-end stuff. The Charizard EX is 0.013, or all the main title EXs. Yes, they are. Hi, John. How are you? Oh my gosh, it's Spooky. Spooky. It is. Happy Halloween, John. Did you do anything fun? Damn, do we get the free 2-week trial? Or what? Oh, and then other EX are 0.05%. That's not bad. And then gold stars. Oh, okay, I see. Brown. Oh, the Pikachu. Wait, there's 2 Pikachu EXs. The title Pikachu EX is the 0.013, but then there's a singular 3 golden star one. That's a really cute illustration. Oh my god. I want that Pikachu EX. Didn't someone say they just got that? It's so cute. Oh, there's like 3 Pikachu EXs. This is confusing. How am I supposed to decipher between all of them? I interviewed today? Ooh, how do you think it went? Iki, you have to add me in that game. You're gonna be my only friend in it. I bet. Let's see. I will add you. Nine 6-3 175 158 794 3710. There you go, sir. My name is Jing. Like Jing the Bandit King. If you know that anime. Don't and do one for each one. I don't know, I ended up going stream mode and yap for the whole interview. That's good then, John. Let's go. How is Mogu already level 4? I don't know. I don't know. I mean, Kuro said he got it this morning and he's level 7, so... I don't know, dude. I leveled up to 3, let's go. Give me that. Alright. Perfect. Damn, I guess the rest of us aren't adding Sep. What game is this? Pokemon TCG Pocket. Yes. we've been talking about it. Instead of reading a horror story, because all the ambience is just about for talking about Pokemon, right? Not that I'm complaining. Is I'm the one that brought it up, I'm pretty sure. Pokemon TCG on Game Boy was the GOAT? Yo, really? I only had the Game Boy Color. I think that was the oldest console I had. Cause I'm a baby. I'm gonna nap while you yap. Sounds good. Have a good nap. Take care. I still really like the Arcanine one. The Arcanine one is dope. I think between Wigglytuff and Arcanine, it's probably still Arcanine. This looks really cool though. They both look really cool. I just like shiny. You make it shiny, I'll like it. Iki, if you're a baby, I'm an infant. Friendly fire? Maybe. We're around the same, it's fine. I really like, I have a really cool, like, cute, basic Diglett one. I don't know, there's something about Diglets. Maybe I like Diglets. But this Diglett one I have is, like really simple, like, simply drawn. But it's very cute. I really like it because of that. X out. The Metapod one I got too is that like IRL looking one. If you guys have seen that one before. The one where like he's really just like resting on a tree trunk or whatever. And it's like a real like they took a picture of a tree trunk and then put like a sculpture of Metapod on it. The old art ones are so nice. I got a really simple one, almost minimalistic. I got the swimming Squirtle. Isn't it cute, Beans? I love the swimming Squirtle. It's so cute. Yeah, the simple drawing ones are really nice. They look like they're made with like colored pencils. So cute. Yeah, they're really cool. Yeah, I really will just probably collect instead of do anything else in this game. New addiction Pokemon? Dude, for real? I'm pretty sure that's the goal, is that they want people to spend money to open packs. But, I'm gonna try to be patient. You know, I'm gonna try to hold off on spending money on it. Would battle for more gacha? Then I'll probably battle, but it's literally just for gacha, I guess. I wouldn't be battling to battle. I would battle for gacha. Where's Kusto? I don't know. He comes in normally later just to say hi. This is something he'd love. We can talk about it in VC, it's fine. Yeah, Pokemon are so cute. Oh, hours in a really generous daily quest system? I'll be free to play, bro, for real. I mean, you can? I can't? Oh, that's true. You're busy having fun in Nihon. Nippon. Nippon. Tanoshimi. Wait, so you didn't dress up for Halloween then? Didn't you say you were going to? I thought you said you were. Come back with goodies, yeah. She's been having fun, I think. She's been sharing some pictures. Yeah. I get premium access. Well, if you say thanks to another person, they receive a shop ticket that can help you buy pack hourglasses. So one day of full grinding with friends. Oh, bet. So time to say thanks to every person so that they get that opportunity. Let's go. I would say thanks anyways, though. I brought some stuff, but I was on low power mode. Oh, sure. Battle over and over again. That's the real grind, huh? You being in Japan explains a lot. The one you sent me was so cute. I want it. Oh, I thought you knew. No. I don't think, Lab, I'm not gonna lie, I don't think many people know you're in Japan right now. I've been telling some people, I'm like, oh yeah, Lapin's in Japan. But, I actually don't think a lot of people knew. Gee, I love you. Oh my god. Mwah. Ever Mogu makes me think of you? Huh? Even? Even Mogu? And you just doxed, did I? Crap, what'd I say? What'd I say? I sent you what she sent me. Oh, that is very cute. Oh, Mogu Mogu. Ah, kawaii! Honto. Mogu Mogu. I want that Snorlax so badly. JK said Japan, but Japan is big. I mean, it's fine. She's on a trip. It doesn't... It's not like you can find her. My vacation got approved last minute, so it's not like I was sure I was going either. Oh, sure, yeah. I was wondering about that, actually, because last time you told me, it was still kind of like... They didn't approve it yet. And then suddenly you were in Japan. And I was like, oh, okay. Guess she went on vacay. I was supposed to draw a cursed one soup for you, but didn't have time to. I love the Snorlax. It's so cute! I love Snorlax. I love Snorlax. I love Psyduck. Who else do I love? Well, you can kind of see who I like just from those two, right? I love Scraggle. Or Scraggly? I forget his name, actually, but he's super cute, too. He's just doing his best. Who else do I like? Oh... A lot of the derpy looking ones. I'd be shocked if you could find me. If you went in January, there was a chance we'd meet. Ikila potato Pokemon. I do. They're super cute. But I also love the starters. I love the first starters. Charmander, Squirtle, Bulbasaur. I like the like classic ones too. I love the evolutions. I love Ninetales. Ninetales is super pretty. Oh, let's see here. Ooh. I really like... I don't know, I'd have to see their face. There's a lot of them I can see in my head, but I can't remember their names. I'm a fake fan, guys. Psyduck card looks so silly. I love Psyduck. Oh my god, did you guys... Okay, it was on Netflix. I don't know if it's still on there. But they had that Pokemon Concierge show. That was like, what, like 4 episodes or something? I loved it so much. It was so cute and just so wholesome. And it was super... it was super slice of life. Super slice of life, and like the main character, her partner, right, was a Psyduck. And it was so cute. Ah, I was so happy watching it. Like all my worries, all my concerns it just like flew away. It really did. I saw that. The Concierge, it's so good. I loved it. Not for me, but very cute. I thought it was adorable. A little boring, not gonna lie, because of how slow and nothing's really happening type thing, but I really enjoyed it. I think I really enjoyed it for the Psyduck though. I don't know, but do you think they have a shiny variation? Oh, probably. They probably do. I fell asleep on the first episode. Wasn't great. It wasn't a great idea to see it late and tired. It is very slow and like very boring. I will not like say it's the greatest of all time, you know, but like if you're in the mood for it, which I was, and I love Psyduck, it was for me. Haven't seen it yet, but looked it up. Looks very cozy. It is cozy. And I really like the animation in it too. Mogo, I think you would really appreciate it. The animation is very good too. Very interesting. Their use of material was really cool. I really liked it. Ah, I should watch it again. There was that one Pokemon movie. I'm like jumping everywhere, but it's still related to Pokemon because now I'm just thinking about it, right? It wasn't like they were like on a train, or like they were trying to catch a train to go somewhere, and it was just a bunch of Pokemon, and Pikachu was like kind of like the leader, and Pikachu was just going like Pika Pika, you know, and just like let's go on the train. I don't remember it at all. I just remember it was like super cute, and I can't remember the name. I play rental when I get home. I saw. The goal. What time are you getting home? When are you at work right now, or were you working this morning? Because the goal, I'm not gonna lie, was to read the story and then hang out in VC. Did you play Poke Park? I did. Wait, the one on the Wii? The one on the... I loved Poke... If that's the one you were talking about, I loved Poke Park, bro. I headbutted the heck out of everyone. I loved it. That one was so fun. It was that... Oh, I forgot that game existed. That was such a fun game. I loved so many Wii games. I couldn't find the second... There's a second Poke Park? I only played the first one. Oh, that's a lot. Oh, I didn't know. I didn't. Lappin, that's a lot of people. Yeah, I got Fat Pikachu. Bro, Bean's like, alright, my work here is done. time to uninstall. Nibby, Tepig, and Oshawott. Really? I didn't know that. Was it still on the Wii, or what was it? What was the console? Not like I have a Wii anymore. I have a Switch. It's a lot. It's like way too many. It's hot. Too many long sleeves. Time to strip. Bean's early retirement, bro, for real. I think it was. Let me check. Oh, okay. I am unfortunately like not as connected with like some of the newer Pokemon. So I don't know how I would feel about playing it. Maybe it would still be really fun. But for Poke Park on the Wii, it was peak personally. And then on like the Nintendo DS, the freaking mystery dungeons. I love the mystery dungeons for Pokemon. Might have been a Wii U. Oh, okay. RIP. I don't have a Wii. Maybe I'll just watch some gameplay. I remember playing Poke Park, and we met the Cubone. And the Cubone was like, "Where's my mother?" And we're like, Mama! Love the mystery dungeons. Me too, bro. Those are such good RPGs. Great, a lot of fun. Only in Poke Park 2, Wonders Beyond. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I'll probably look it up. and just watch some gameplay of it. I don't think I'll ever actually play it. The stress of praying they join you? Dude, for real. I used to just do the beginning part all the time, you know, just because it was like, you know, it was basically a personality quiz. And so I would figure out what they would choose for me, and then I'd be like, cool. And then I'd choose the Pokemon I actually wanted. I was always between, I think it was Charmander. Was Pikachu one of them? Or am I thinking of something else? I remember Charmander was definitely one of them, which was pretty cool and all, but I wanted to be Bulbasaur. Tried to find a gameplay, saw game throughs, no voice. Oh, that's fine. I don't mind that. No commentary, Pog. I love that quiz. I keep getting Cyndaquil. Oh, yeah. Dude, I wanted Cyndaquil too, but I never got them. So sad. I was mostly Charmander and one other one that I can't seem to recall from the top of my head. That's okay though, right? I always just chose Bulbasaur in the end. I love Bulbasaur. Pokemon Quest? I played Pokemon Conquest. That's one that people haven't heard of a lot, actually. Is that the one you're talking about? Psyduck? Oh my god, I was so jealous. I wanted Psyduck so badly. I wanted everything I wasn't, apparently. Psyduck. I love Psyduck. I have a giant plushie of Psyduck in my car. And I want more Psyduck merch, honestly. But I have, God, I'm such a fake fan. Just because Pokemon stuff are so freaking cute. I have a lot of Pokemon stuff. No one understands my costume. We understand your costume. It's literally so good. Do you just call yourself a poodle then? You're like, I'm a yellow poodle. No, I meant the phone game. Pokemon Quest. Let me look it up. Maybe I didn't play it for that long. Oh, yeah, I didn't play it for that long. I played Pokemon, I'm pretty sure it's called Pokemon Conquest. Let me make sure. It was on the DS. Yeah, Pokemon Conquest. This was a fun game. It was like Fire Emblem. The gameplay. It was like Fire Emblem but with Pokemon. It was pretty dope. And like the main character was Eevee, so that was pretty cool. It was a good game. I thoroughly enjoyed Pokemon Conquest. That was a fun game. I wasn't that good at, but I played it for like 2 months. Oh, well, good enough. It got you for 2 months. They thought I was Powerpuff Girls? How? You're literally yellow. That's not even one of the colors. Didn't play it, but I know about it. Oh my god, if you guys still have a DS or like you guys got that ROM, like you can guys get the ROM and get the emulator, highly recommend it. It's a fun game, especially if you like the Fire Emblem gameplay. Not like Three Houses type, but I mean, yeah, no, it's more like I forget the name, but older Fire Emblem games. I have the 2DS, bro. Go get that Pokemon Conquest and play it. There's not many people I know that know of the game and have played the game. I was a big fan of the games of Pokemon that weren't like part of the main franchise or like main series. And so like Mystery Dungeon isn't part of the main one. I don't think Pokepark is either. and Pokemon Conquest. I loved all of those games more than the main franchise. Not saying that the main franchise is bad at all. It's just they're not my go-tos. Right? WTF, right? They don't even know Powerpuff Girls. They should just be like, "Oh, what are you?" Or like, "Who are you? Who are you? What are you for Halloween?" type thing. They're like, "I think it's Powerpuff Girl." No, you fool, you buffoon. Get your colors right. Pokemon DX. Okay, that sounds very familiar. Looking it up. Oh, the mystery dungeon. Tournament DX? XD? On the GameCube? Pokken Tournament DX for Nintendo Switch. This is Street Fighter? Tekken? Pokken? I guess that's not Street Fighter, it's Tekken. It was good, at least I remember it like that. It's because she is made up of everything nice. Your outfit was so good. I hope there's a cultured one out there who recognizes. Look, it was so freaking obvious. Like, the moment I looked at the images, you just know. Like, how can you not? They clearly just don't know Sanrio then, I feel like. Pokemon DX is the one for the GameCube. Yeah, I never played on a GameCube. I don't know anything. I don't know anything. Pokken sounds funny. Wait, I'm gonna look up a video for this. Is Pokken just supposed to be in reference to like Tekken? Pokken Tournament DX. It really is just fighting. Are we not reading the story anymore? I forgot. I can read the. Let's read the story. We've just been talking about Pokemon Rory. Oh my god. Okay. You know what? Yeah. Everyone get out of here. we reading. It's reading time. I thought I missed it. No. I just am a yapper, is what happens. I just yap a lot. So let us drink and stretch. I did drink. I will stretch. You know what? Let me put on a jacket, actually. Hold on. I'll be right back. Yeah, but you guys love me too much, you know? You guys just let me keep yapping and yapping and yapping. Can't help it. Also, I couldn't decide on what jacket to wear, so I decided to wear a hoodie. My frog hoodie, my frog hoodie that most of y'all haven't seen. So, there's that. Alright. Because of that break, though, I am ready. I am ready to tell a story. Not made by me, of course. I don't write stories. But by a legend. It follows your face. Yes, it does. It's supposed to face track. When you're yapping spoopy story, I'll do it right now. Okay? I'll do it right now. It is, I think I said it before, if you want to pull it up yourself and read along, because I know sometimes people like to do that, it is 1408 by Stephen King. Alright, everyone get cozy. Take a seat. Take a listen. Take an ear. Put it down. Stomp it on the floor. I don't know. And we will start. I think this is... What is that note that's right before a story? I always forget what it's called. It's like by the author. Is it just like an author's note? I'm just gonna say it's the author's note. I'm gonna read it because I like reading everything. Take your seat. Yeah. Takes your seat. My seat? That's fine. I need to burn some calories anyways. Preface? I guess it's the preface. Thanks, Profi. I think so. I'm pulling up a copy. I bet. Alright. I will start in a minute. I swear I'm not pushing it off. I do want to read the story, so... Promise. I don't know how long a minute is. But if everyone gets comfy, everyone grabs a snack, everyone grab a drink, grab a pillow, maybe turn out the lights. If it's dark enough. It's still super bright for me, and that's why I'm reading it, because I don't want to get scared. But also, I do want to read it, so that's why I'm reading it when it's super bright out. Alright, here we go then. 1408 by Stephen King, starting with their preface, or his preface. As well as the ever-popular premature burial, every writer of shock or suspense tales should write at least one story about the ghostly rooms at the inn. This is my version of that story. The only unusual thing about it is that I have never intended to finish it. I wrote the first 3 or 4 pages as part of an appendix for my on-writing book, wanting to show readers how a story evolves from first draft to second. Most of all, I wanted to provide concrete examples of the principles I've been blathering about in the text, my bad. But something nice happened. The story seduced me. I ended up writing all of it. I think that's what scares us varies widely from one individual to the next. I've never been able to understand why Peruvian boom slangs give some people the creeps, for example. But this story scared me while I was working on it. It originally appeared as a part of an audio compilation called Blood and Smoke, and the audio scared me even more. Oh yeah, you guys should listen to it. I'm gonna listen to it after this. Scared the hell out of me. But hotel rooms are just naturally creepy places, don't you think? I mean, how many people have slept in that bed before you? How many of them were sick? How many were losing their minds? How many were perhaps thinking about reading a few final verses from the Bible in the drawer of the nightstand beside them, and then hanging themselves in the closet beside the TV? Brr. In any case, let's check in, shall we? Here's your key. And you might take time to notice what those 4 innocent numbers should add up to. It's just down the hall. Yeah. You play it so we can listen together? I don't have it. I think I have to buy it. I didn't look it up, and I don't really want to pirate that one. I don't want to pirate an audiobook. Oh my god, 13. Spooky. Spooky. Alright. Here we go. Mike Enslin was still in the revolving door when he saw Olin, the manager of the Hotel Dolphin, sitting in one of the overstuffed lobby chairs. Mike's heart sank. Maybe I shouldn't have brought the lawyer along again after all, he thought. Well, too late now. And even if Olin had decided to throw up another roadblock or two between Mike and room 1408, that wasn't all that bad. There were compensations. Olin was crossing the room with one pudgy hand held out as Mike left the revolving door. The Dolphin was on 61st Street, around the corner from 5th Avenue. Small, but smart. And a man and a woman dressed in evening clothes passed Mike as he reached for Olin's hand, switching his small overnight case to his left hand in order to do it. The woman was blonde, dressed in black, of course, and the light, flowery smell of her perfume seemed to summarize New York. On the mezzanine level, someone was playing Night and Day in the bar, as if to underline the summary. Mr. Enslin, good evening. Mr. Olin, is there a problem? Olin looked pained. For a moment he glanced around the small, smart lobby, as if for help. At the concierge stand, a man was discussing theater tickets with his wife, while the concierge himself watched them with a small, patient smile. At the front desk, a man with the rumpled look one only got after the long hours in business class was discussing his reservations with a woman in a smart black suit that could itself have doubled for evening wear. It was business as usual at the Hotel Dolphin. There was help for everyone except poor Mr. Oland, who had fallen into the writer's clutches. Mr. Olin? Mike repeated. Mr. Enslin, could I speak to you for a moment in my office? Well, why not? It would help the section on room 1408, add to the ominous tone the readers of his books seemed to crave. And that wasn't all. Mike Enslin hadn't been sure until now, in spite of all the backing and filling. Now he has. Olin was really afraid of room 1408 and of what might happen to Mike there tonight. Of course, Mr. Olin. Olin, the good host, reached for Mike's bag. Allow me. I'm fine with it, Mike said. Nothing but a change of clothes and a toothbrush. Are you sure? Yeah, Mike said. I'm already wearing my lucky Hawaiian shirt. He smiled. It's the one with the ghost repellent. Olin didn't smile back. He sighed. Instead, a round little man in a dark cutaway coat and a neatly knotted tie. Very good, Mr. Enslin. Follow me. The hotel manager had seemed tentative in the lobby, almost beaten. In his oak-paneled office, with the pictures of the hotel on the walls, the Dolphin had opened in 1908. Mike might publish without the benefit of reviews in the journals or the big city papers, but he did his research. Olin seemed to gain assurance again. There was a Persian carpet on the floor. 2 standing lamps cast a mild yellow light. A desk lamp with a green lozenge? I don't know that word. Lozenge-shaped shade stood on the desk, next to the humidor. And next to the humidor was Mike Enslin's last 3 books. Paperback editions, of course. There had been no hardbacks. Mine host has been doing a little research of his own, Mike thought. Mike sat down in front of the desk. He expected Olin to sit behind the desk, but Olin surprised him. He took the chair beside Mike's, crossed his legs, then leaned forward over his tidy little belly to touch the humidor. Cigar, Mr. Enslin? No, thank you. I don't smoke. Olin's eyes shifted to the cigarette behind Mike's right ear. Parked on a jaunty jut, the way an old-time wisecracking reporter might have parked his next smoke just below the press tag stuck in the band of his fedora. The cigarette had become so much a part of him that for a moment Mike honestly didn't know what Olin was looking at. Then he laughed, took it down, looked at it himself, and looked back at Olin. Haven't had one in 9 years, he said. Had an older brother who died of lung cancer. I quit after he died. Cigarette behind the ear, he shrugged. Part affection, part superstition, I guess. Like the Hawaiian shirt. Or the cigarettes you sometimes see on people's desks or walls, mounted in a little box with a sign that's saying, "Break glass in case of emergency." Is 1408 a smoking room, Mr. Olin? Just in case a nuclear war breaks out? As a matter of fact, it is. Well, Mike said heartily, that's one less worry in the watches of the night. Mr. Olin sighed again, but the sigh didn't have the disconsolate quality of his lobby sigh. Yes, it was the office, Mike reckoned. Olin's office. His special place. Even this afternoon, when Mike had come accompanied by Robertson, the lawyer, Olin had seemed less flustered once they were in here. And why not? Where else could you feel in charge if not in your special place? Olin's office was a room with good pictures on the walls, a good rug on the floor, and good cigars in the humidor. A lot of managers had no doubt conducted a lot of business here since 1910. In its own way, it was as New York as the blonde in her... It was as New York as the blonde in her black off-the-shoulder dress, her smell of perfume, and her unarticulated promise of sleek New York sex in the small hours of the morning. You still don't think I can talk you out of this idea of yours, do you? Olin asked. I know you can't, Mike said, replacing the cigarette behind his ear. He didn't slick his hair back with Vitalis or Wild Root cream oil as those colorful fedora-wearing scribblers of yore had, but he still changed the cigarette every day, just as he changed his underwear. You sweat back there behind your ears if he examined the cigarette at the end of the day before throwing its unsmoked deadly length into the toilet. Mike could see the faint yellow-orange residue of that sweat on the thin white paper. It did not increase the temptation to light it up. How he had smoked for almost 20 years, 30 butts a day, sometimes 40, was now beyond him. Why he had done it was even a better question. Olin picked up the little stack of paperbacks from the blotter. Sincerely hope you're wrong. Mike ran open the zipper on the side pocket of his overnight bag. He brought out a Sony mini recorder. Would you mind if I taped our conversation, Mr. Olin? Olin waved a hand. Mike pushed record, and the little red light came on. The reels began to turn. Olin waved a hand. Mike pushed record, and the little red... Oh wait, I just read that. Where am I? Oh, there I am. Olin... Meanwhile... I just realized the past, paragraphs all started with Olin. Fun. Anyways, sorry. Lozenge, it's like a pill? Oh, okay. Thank you. We just got to page 3. We are now... Page 4? Where are we? Who we are? Who are we? I don't know. Anyways, moving on. We continue, shall we? Olin, meanwhile, was shuffling slowly toward the stack of books, reading the titles. As always, he saw his books in someone else's hands. Mike Ensign felt the oddest mix of emotions: pride, unease, amusement, defiance, and shame. He had no business feeling ashamed of them. They had kept him nicely over these last 5 years, and he didn't have to share any of the profits with the packager. Book whores was what his agent called them, perhaps partly in envy, because he had come up with the concept himself. Although, after the first book had sold so well, only a moron could have missed the concept. What was there to do after Frankenstein but Bride of Frankenstein? Still, he had gone to Iowa. He had studied with Jane Smiley. He had once been on a panel with Stanley Elkin. He had once aspired, absolutely no one in his current circle of friends and acquaintances had any least inkling of this, to be published as a Yale younger poet. And when the hotel manager began speaking the titles aloud, Mike found himself wishing he hadn't challenged Olin with the recorder. Later, he would listen to Olin's measured tones and imagine he heard contempt in them. He touched the cigarette behind his ear without being aware of it. 10 nights in 10 haunted houses, Olin read. 10 nights in 10 haunted graveyards. 10 nights in 10 haunted castles. He looked up at Mike with a faint smile at the corners of his mouth. Got to Scotland on that one, not to mention the Vienna woods. And all tax deductible, correct? Hauntings are, after all, your business. Do you have a point? You're sensitive about these, aren't you? Olin asked. Sensitive, yes. Vulnerable, no. If you're hoping to persuade me out of your hotel by critiquing my books, no, not at all. I was curious, that's all. I sent Marcel. He's the concierge on days, out to get them 2 days ago, when you first appeared with your request. It was a demand, not a request. Still is. You heard Mr. Robertson. New York state law, not to mention 2 federal civil right laws, forbids you to deny me a specific room. If I request that specific room and the room is vacant, and 1408 is vacant, 1408 is always vacant these days. But Mr. Olin was not to be diverted from the subject of Mike's last 3 books. New York Times bestsellers all, just yet. He simply shuffled through them a 3rd time. The mellow lamplight reflected off their shiny covers. There's a lot of purple on the covers. Purple sold scary books better than any other color, Mike had been told. I didn't get a chance to dip into these until earlier this evening, Olin said. I've been quite busy. I usually am. The Dolphin is small by New York standards, but we run a 90% occupancy and usually a problem comes through the front door with every guest. Like me. Olin smiled a little. I'd say you're a bit of a special problem, Mr. Enslin. You and your Mr. Robertson and all your threats. Mike felt nettled all over again. He had made no threats, unless Robertson himself was a threat, and he had been forced to use the lawyer as a man might be forced to use a crowbar on a rusty lockbox which would no longer accept the key. The lockbox isn't yours, a voice inside told him. But the laws of the state and the country said differently. The laws said that room 1408 in the Hotel Dolphin was his if he wanted it, and as long as no one else had it first. He became aware that Olin was watching him, still with that faint smile, as if he had been following Mike's interior dialogue almost word for word. Hello, welcome. How are you? How you doing? Or an onlooker, I think, outside listening in. Mayhaps? Happy belated Halloween, I think, for you. I think that's the day after. Just woke up. Good morning. I'm reading a story. It's fun. I like the personalities going on right now. Olin's got him down pat, and he's probably gonna make fun of him for it. It's November 1st now. Happy November! Can't believe it's already November. It's gonna be the end of the year soon. Oh my gosh. Crazy. Happy Halloween. Thank you. I'm reading a spooky story. Horror story. Happy November. Yeah. Alright. Where was I? As if he had been following Mike's interior dialogue almost word for word. It was an uncomfortable feeling, and Mike was finding that this unexpected uncomfortable meeting. It felt as if he had been on the defensive ever since he'd taken out the mini recorder, which was usually intimidating, and turned it on. If any of this has a point, Mr. Olin, I'm afraid I lost sight of it a turn or two back. And I've had a long day. If our wrangle over room 1408 is really over, I'd like to go upstairs and I read one, what would you call them? Essays? Tales? Bill Payers was what Mike called them. But he didn't intend to say that with the tape running, not even though it was his tape. Story, Olin added. I decided to read one story from each book. The one about the Rilsby house in Kansas from your Haunted Houses book. Ah yes, the axe murders. The fellow who had chopped up all 6 members of the Eugene Rilsby family had never been caught. Exactly so. And the one about the night you spent camped out on the graves of the lovers in Alaska who committed suicide. The ones people keep claiming to see around Sitka. And the account of your night in Gartsby Castle. That was actually quite amusing. I was surprised. Tinku, hello! Love you! Welcome. I'm storybook reading 1408 by Stephen King. Mogu's keeping track if you guys want to read along. The Kitsch people, Mike Enslin, person trying to reserve 1408, Olin, manager of the Hotel Dolphin. Yes. Hi, Binky. Hi, Rory. Yes. Welcome. Mwah. Yes. Mike Ensign is a supernatural, paranormal, I believe, reporter. An author, I guess. And Olin is the manager of the Hotel Dolphin, which supposedly has a room that might be a little okay. Spooky hotel room, yes. Luckily, none of us are in a hotel room, right? So it's okay. Alright. Mike's ear. Little spooky. Exactly. I mean, Lapin? Oh, it's morning for her? Yeah, she'll leave it soon. You don't stay in the hotel room for too long when you're on vacay. Oh, there I am. Mike's ear was carefully tuned to catch the undertones of contempt in even the blandest comments about his 10 Nights books. And he had no doubt that he sometimes heard contempt that wasn't there. Few creatures on Earth are so paranoid as the writers who believes, deep in his heart, that he is slumming. Mike had discovered, but he didn't believe there was any contempt here. Thank you for the care package, I will do so. No one's up yet? I'm mad chilling? Uh-oh, it's fine. It's daylight for her. Ain't nothing to be scared of. Thank you, he said. I guess. He glanced down at his mini quarter. Usually its little red eye seemed to be watching the other guy, daring him to say the wrong thing. This evening it seemed to be looking at Mike himself. Oh, yes, I meant it as a compliment. Olin tapped the books. I expect to find these... I expect to finish these. But for the writing. It's the writing I like. I was surprised to find myself laughing at your quite unsupernatural adventures in Gardsby Castle, and I was surprised to find you as good as you are, as subtle as you are. I expected more hack and slash. Mike steeled himself for what would almost certainly come next, Olin's variation of, "What's a nice girl like you doing in a place like this?" Olin, the urban hotelier, host to blonde women who wore black dresses out into the night, hire of weedy, retiring men who wore tuxes and tinkled old standards like night and day in the hotel bar. Olin, who probably read Proust on his nights off. But they are disturbing too, these books. If I hadn't looked at them, I don't think I would have bothered waiting for you this evening. Once I saw the lawyer with his briefcase, I knew you meant to stay in that goddamned room, and that nothing I could say was apt to dissuade you. But the books... Mike reached out and snapped off the mini quarter. That little red staring eye was starting to give him the willies. Do you want to know why I'm bottom feeding? Is that it? I assume you do it for the money, Olin said mildly. And you're feeding a long way from the bottom, at least in my estimation. Although, it's interesting you would jump so nimbly to such a conclusion. Mike felt warmth rising in his cheeks. No, this wasn't going the way he expected at all. He had never snapped his recorder off in the middle of a conversation. But Olin wasn't what he had seemed. I was led astray by his hands, Mike thought, those pudgy little hotel manager hands with their neat white crescents of manicured nail. What concerned me, what frightened me, is that I found myself reading the work of an intelligent, talented man who doesn't believe one single thing he has written. That wasn't exactly true, Mike thought. He'd written perhaps 24 stories he believed in, had actually published a few. He'd written reams of poetry he believed in during his first 18 months in New York, when he had starved on the payroll of the Village Voice. But did he believe that the headless ghost of Eugene Rilsby walked his deserted Kansas farmhouse by moonlight? No. He had spent the night in that farmhouse, camped out on the dirty linoleum hills of the kitchen floor, and had seen nothing scarier than 2 mice trundling along the baseboard. He had spent a hot summer night in the ruins of the Transylvanian castle where Vlad Tepes supposedly still held court. The only vampires to actually show up had been a fog of European mosquitoes. During the night, camped out by a grave of the serial killer Jeffrey Dahmer, a white, blood-streaked figure waving a knife had come at him out of the 2 o'clock darkness, but the giggles of the apparition's friends had given him away. And Mike Ensign hadn't been terribly impressed anyway. He knew a teenage ghost waving a rubber knife when he saw one, but he had no intentions of telling any of this to Olin. He couldn't afford, except he could. The mini-quarter, a mistake from the get-go, he now understood, was stowed away again, and this meeting was about as off the record as you could get. Also, he had come to admire Olin in a weird way. And when you admire a man, you want to tell him the truth. "No," he said. "I don't believe in ghoulies and ghosties and long-legged beasties. I think it's good there's no such things, because I don't believe there's any good lord that can protect us from them. That's what I believe. But I've kept an open mind from the very start. I may never win the Pulitzer Prize for investigating the barking ghost in Mount Hope Cemetery, but I would have written fairly about him if he had shown up." Olin said something. Only a single word, but too low for Mike to make it out. "I beg pardon?" "I said no." Olin looked at him almost apologetically. Mike sighed. Olin thought he was a liar. When you got to that point, the only choices were to put up your dukes or disengage entirely from the discussion. "Why don't we leave this for another day, Mr. Olin? I'll just go on upstairs and brush my teeth. Perhaps I'll see Kevin O'Malley materialize behind me in the bathroom mirror." Mike started to get out of his chair, and Olin put out one of his pudgy, carefully manicured hands to stop him. "I'm not calling you a liar," he said. "But Mr. Ensign, you don't believe. Ghosts rarely appear to those who don't believe in them, and when they do, they are rarely seen. Why, Eugene Rilsby could have bowled his severed head all the way down the front hall of his home, and you wouldn't have heard a thing." Mike stood up, then bent to grab his overnight case. "If that's so, I won't have anything to worry about in room 1408, will I?" "But you will," Olin said. "You will, because there are no ghosts in 1408, and never have been. There's something in there. I felt it myself. But it's not a spirit presence. In an abandoned house or an old castle keep, your unbelief may serve as your protection. In room 1408, it will only render you more vulnerable. Don't do it, Mr. Ensign. That's why I've waited for you tonight, to ask you, beg you not to do it. Of all the people on Earth who don't belong in that room, the man who wrote those cheerful, exploitative, true ghost books leads the list." Mike heard this and didn't hear it at the same time. "And you turned off your tape recorder," he was raving. "He embarrasses me in turning off my tape recorder, and then he turns into Boris Karloff hosting the All-Star Spook Weekend. Good, I'll quote him anyway. If he doesn't like it, let him sue me." All at once, he was burning to get upstairs. Not just so he could start getting his long night in a corner hotel room over with, but because he wanted to transcribe what Olin had just said while it was still fresh in his mind. "Have a drink, Mr. Ensign." "No, I really..." Mr. Olin reached into his coat pocket, brought out a key on a long brass paddle. The brass looked old and scratched and tarnished. Embossed on it were the numbers 1408. "Please," Olin said. "Humor me. You give me 10 more minutes of your time, long enough to consume a short scotch, and I'll hand you this key. I would give almost anything to be able to change your mind, but I like to think I can recognize the inevitable when I see it." "You still use actual keys here?" Mike asked. "That's sort of a nice touch. Antiquity." "The Dolphin went to Mag Card System in 1979, Mr. Ensign. The year I took the job as manager. 1408 is the only room in the house that still opens with a key. There was no need to put a Mag Card lock on its door, because there's never anyone inside. The room was last occupied by a paying guest in 1978. "You're shitting me!" Mike sat down again and unlimbered his minicord again. He pushed the record button and said, House Manager Olin claims 1408 not rented to a paying guest in over 20 years. It is just as well that 1408 has never needed a mag card lock on its door, because I am completely positive the device wouldn't work. Digital wristwatches don't work in room 1408. Sometimes they run backwards. Sometimes they simply go forward. But you can't tell time with one. Not in room 1408, you can't. The same is true of pocket calculators and cell phones. If you're wearing a beeper, Mr. Ensign, I advise you turn it off, because once you're in room 1408, it will start beeping at will. He paused. And turning it off isn't guaranteed to work either. It may turn itself back on. The only sure cure is to pull the batteries. He pushed the stop button on the mini-quarter without examining the buttons. Mike supposed he had a similar model for dictating memos. Actually, Mr. Ensign, the only sure cure is to stay the hell out of that room. I can't do that, Mike said, taking his mini-quarter back and stowing it once more. But I think I can take time for that drink. Well, do you think he's gonna die? He's not gonna die. He's gotta be the one, he's gotta write a story, right? His best story for sure. Because he's already a good writer. Maybe he'll just go insane. Wouldn't that be cool? Sounds like it? Mm-hmm. While Olin poured from the fumed, he was raising on the flag. Yeah, no, I know. He really was. It's gonna be fun. While Olin poured from the fumed oak bar beneath an oil painting of Fifth Avenue at the turn of the century, Mike asked him how, if the room had been continuously unoccupied since 1978, Olin knew that high-tech gadgets didn't work inside. I didn't intend to give you the impression that no one had set foot through the door since 1978, Olin replied. For one thing, there are maids in once a month to give the place a light turn. That means... Mike, who had been working on the 10 haunted hotel rooms for about 4 months at that point, said, I know what it means. A light turn in an unoccupied room would include opening the windows to change the air, dusting, enough tidy bowl in the can to turn the water briefly blue, a change of the towels, probably not the bed linen, not on a light turn. He wondered if he should have brought his sleeping bag. When you're starting to, he's imagining getting seen by something while talking. Yeah, already. Crossing the Persian from the bar with their drinks in hand, Olin seemed to read Mike's thought on his face. The sheets were changed this very afternoon, Mr. Ensign. Why don't you drop that? Call me Mike. I don't think I'd be comfortable with that, Olin said, handing Mike his drink. Here's to you. And you. Mike lifted his glass, meaning to clink it against Olin's, but Olin pulled it back. No. To you, Mr. Ensign. I insist. Tonight, we should both drink to you. You'll need it. Mike sighed, clinked the rim of his glass against the rim of Olin's, and said, To me. You would have been right at home in a horror movie, Mr. Olin. You could have played the gloomy old butler who tries to warn the young married couple away from Castle Doom. Olin sat down. It's a part I haven't had to play often, thank God. Room 1408 isn't listed on any of the websites dealing with paranormal locations or psychic hotspots. That'll change after my book, Mike thought, sipping his drink. I work on homework, so I lurk. Okay, have a good lurk. Take care. Good luck. Enjoy. Thanks for stopping by. Olin is selling the death part really well. Yeah, he is. I mean, Olin's selling this whole, I'm not gonna see you again. Wild, dude, wild. And where's that paragraph? And there are no ghost tours with stops at the Hotel Dolphin. Although they do tour the Sherry Netherland, the Plaza, and the Park Lane, we have kept 1408 as quiet as possible. Although, of course, the history has always been there for a researcher who is both lucky and tenacious. Mike allowed himself a small smile. Veron- Veronique changed the sheets, Olin said. I accompanied her. You should feel flattered, Mr. Ensign. It's almost like having your night's linen put on by royalty. Veronique and her sister came to the Dolphin as chambermaids in 1971 or 72. V, as we call her, is the Hotel Dolphin's longest-running employee. With at least 6 years seniority over me, she has since risen to head housekeeper. I'd guess she hadn't changed a sheet in 6 years before today, but she used to do all the turns in 1408, she and her sister, until about 1992. Veronique and Celeste were twins, and the bond between them seemed to make them, how should I put it, not immune to 1408, but its equal, at least for the short periods of time needed to give a room a light turn. You're not going to tell me this Veronique's sister died in the room, are you? No, not at all, Olin said. She left service here around 1988, suffering from ill health, but I don't rule out the idea that 1408 may have played a part in her worsening mental and physical condition. You seem to have built a report here, Mr. Olin. I hope I don't snap it by telling you I find that ridiculous. Olin laughed. So hard-headed for a student of the airy world. I owe it to my readers, Mike said blandly. Ugh, I need to scroll. I suppose I simply could have left 1408 as it is anyway during most of its days and nights, the hotel manager mused. Door locked, lights off, shades drawn to keep the sun from fading the carpet, coverlet pulled up, doorknob breakfast menu on the bed. But I can't bear to think of the air getting stuffy and old, like the air in an attic. Can't bear to think of the dust piling up until it's thick and fluffy. What does that make me, persnickety or downright obsessive? It makes you a hotel manager, I suppose. In any case, V and C turned that room. Very quick, just in and out, until C retired and V got her first big promotion. After that I got other mates to do it in pairs, always picking ones who got on well with each other. Hoping for that bond to withstand the bogeys? Hoping for that bond, yes. And you can make fun of the room 1408 bogeys as much as you want, Mr. Ensign, but you'll feel them almost at once. Of that, I'm confident. Whatever there is in that room, it's not shy. On many occasions, all that I could manage, I went with the maids to supervise them. He paused, then added almost reluctantly, to pull them out, I suppose. If anything really awful started to happen, nothing ever did. There were several who had weeping fits, one who had a laughing fit. I don't know why someone laughing out of control should be more frightening than someone sobbing. But it is. And a number who fainted. Nothing too terrible, however. I had time enough over the years to make a few primitive experiments. Beepers, cell phones and such, but nothing too terrible. Thank God. He paused again, and then added in a queer, flat tone, one of them went blind. What? She went blind. Rami Van Gelder, that was. She was dusting the top of the television, and all at once she began to scream. I asked her what was wrong. She dropped her dust rag and put her hands over her eyes, and screamed that she went blind. But that she could see the most awful colors. They went away almost as soon as I got her out through the door, and by the time I got her down the hallway to the elevator, her sight had begun to come back. You're telling me all of this just to scare me, Mr. Olin, aren't you? To scare me off. Indeed, I am not. You know the history of the room, beginning with the suicide of its first occupant. Mike did. Kevin O'Malley, a sewing machine salesman, had taken his life on October 13, 1910, a leaper who had left a wife and 7 children behind. 5 men and women have jumped from that room's single window, Mr. Ensign. 3 women and 1 man have overdosed with pills in that room. 2 found in a bed. 2 found in the bathroom. 1 in the tub and 1 sitting slumped on the toilet. A man hanged himself in the closet in 1970. Henry Sorkin, Mike said. That one was probably accidental. Erotic asphyxia. Perhaps. There was also Randolph Hyde, who slit his wrists and then cut off his genitals for good measure while he was bleeding to death. That one wasn't erotic asphyxiation. The point is, Mr. Ensign, that if you can't be swayed by your intention by a record of 12 suicides in 68 years, I doubt if the gasps and fibrillations of a few chambermaids will stop you. Gasps and fibrillations. That's nice, Mike thought. I wondered if he could steal it for the book. Few of the pairs who have turned 1408 over the years care to go back more than a few times, Olin said, and finished his drink in a tidy little gulp. Except for the French twins. V and C, that's true, Olin nodded. Mike didn't care much about the maids and their, what had Olin called them? Their gasp and fibrillations. He did feel mildly wrangled by Olin's enumerations of the suicides, as if Mike was so thick he had missed. Not the fact of them, but their import. Except, really, there was no import. Both Abraham Lincoln and John Kennedy had vice presidents named Johnson, and the names Lincoln and Kennedy had 7 letters. Both Lincoln and Kennedy had been elected in years ending in 60. What did all these coincidences prove? Not a damn thing. The suicides will make a wonderful segment for my book, Mike said. But the tape recorder is off. I can tell you they amount to what a statistician resource of mine calls the cluster effect. Charles Dickens called it the potato effect, Olin said. I beg your pardon? When Jacob Marley's ghost first speaks to Scrooge, Scrooge tells him he could be nothing but a blob of mustard or a bit of underdone potato. Is that supposed to be funny? Mike asked, a trifle coldly. Nothing about this strikes me as funny, Mr. Ensign. Nothing at all. Listen very closely, please. V's sister Celeste died of a heart attack. At that point, she was suffering mid-stage Alzheimer's. Sorry. I was just thinking of something. Anyways, sorry. A disease which struck her very early in life. Yet her sister is fine and well, according to what you said earlier. An American success story, in fact. As you are yourself, Mr. Olin, from the look of you. Yet you've been in and out of room 1408 how many times? 100? 200? For very short periods of time, Olin said. It's perhaps like entering a room filled with poison gas. If one holds one's breath, one may be all right. I see you don't like the comparison. You no doubt find it overwrought, perhaps ridiculous. Yet I believe it's a good one. He steepled his fingers beneath his chin. It's also possible that some people react more quickly and more violently to whatever lives in that room, just as some who go scuba diving are more prone to the bends than others. Over the Dolphin's near century of operations, the hotel staff has grown ever more aware that 1408 is a poisoned room. It has become part of the house history, Mr. Ensign. No one talks about it, just as no one mentions the fact that here, as most hotels, the 14th floor is actually the 13th. But they know it. If all the facts and records pertaining to that room were available, they would tell an amazing story. One more uncomfortable than your readers might enjoy. I should guess, for example, that every hotel in New York has had its suicides, but I would be willing to wager my life that only in the Dolphin have there been a dozen of them in a single room. And leaving Celeste Ramadou, I don't know, aside, what about the natural deaths in 1408? The so-called natural deaths. How many have there been? The idea of so-called natural deaths in 1408 never occurred to him. 30, Olin replied. 30 at least. 30 that I know of. You're lying. The words were out of his mouth before he could call them back. No, Mr. Ensign. I assure you I'm not. Did you really think that we would keep that room empty just out of some vapid old wives' superstition or ridiculous New York tradition? The idea, maybe, that every fine old hotel should have at least one unique spirit. Unquiet spirit. Clinking around in the suite of invisible chains. Mike Ensign realized that such an idea, not articulated but there just the same, had indeed been hanging around his new 10 Nights book. To hear Olin scoff at it in the irritated tones of a scientist scoffing at a bruja-waving native did nothing to soothe his chagrin. We have our superstitions and traditions in the hotel trade, but we don't let them get away in the way of our business, Mr. Ensign. There's an old saying in the Midwest, where I broke into the business. There are no drafty rooms where the cattlemen are in town. If we have empties, we fill them. There are only exceptions to the rule that I have ever made, and the only talk like this I have ever had is on account of room 1408, a room on the 13th floor whose very numerals add up to 13. Olin looked levelly at Mike Enslin. It is a room not only of suicides, but of strokes and heart attacks and epileptic seizures. One man who stayed in that room, this was in 1973, apparently drowned in a bowl of soup. Lappin? You drowned someone? Oh my god, we're done for. You would undoubtedly call that ridiculous. But I spoke to the man who was head of hotel security at the time, and he saw the death certificate. The power of whatever inhabits the room seemed to be less around midday, which is when the room turns always occur. And yet I know of several maids who have turned that room who now suffer from heart problems, emphysema, diabetes. There was a heating problem on that floor 3 years ago, and Mr. Neal, the head maintenance engineer at the time, had to go into several of the rooms to check the heating units. 1408 was one of them. He seemed fine then, both in the room and later on. But he died the following afternoon of a massive cerebral hemorrhage. Coincidence, Mike said. Care package, thank you, Profi. TT wasn't taking his warfare correctly. No questions, please. Basically confirmed. Lappin is a serial killer who kills by soup. Coincidence, Mike said. Yet he could not deny that Olin was good. Had the man been a camp counselor, he would have scared 90% of the kiddies back home after the first round of campfire ghost stories. Coincidence, Olin repeated softly, not quite contemptuously. He held out the old-fashioned key on its old-fashioned brass paddle. How is your own heart, Mr. Ensign? Not to mention your blood pressure and psychological condition. Mike found it took an actual conscious effort to lift his hand. But once he got it moving, it was fine. It rose to the key without even the minutest trembling at the fingertips, so far as he could see. All fine, he said, grasping the warm brass paddle. Besides, I'm wearing my lucky Hawaiian shirt. Olin insisted on accompanying Mike to the 14th floor in the elevator, and Mike did not demur. He was interested to see that, once they were out of the manager's office and walking down the hall, which led to the elevators, the man reverted to his less consequential self. He became once again poor Mr. Olin, the flunky who had fallen into the writer's clutches. A man in a tux, Mike guessed. He was either the restaurant manager or the maitre d'... Stop them. Maitre d'? I don't know. Offered Olin a thin sheaf of papers and murmured to him in French. Olin murmured back, nodding, and quickly scribbled his signature on the sheets. The fellow in the bar was now playing Autumn in New York. From this distance, it had an echoey sound, like music heard in a dream. The man in the tuxedo said, Merci bien, I don't speak French, bro, and went on his way. Mike and the hotel manager went on theirs. Olin again asked if he could carry Mike's little valise, and Mike again refused. In the elevator, Mike found his eyes drawn to the neat triple row of buttons. Everything was where it should have been. There were no gaps. And yet, if you look more closely, you'll see that there was. The button marked 12 was followed by one marked 14. As if, Mike thought. They could make the number non-existent by omitting it from the control panel of an elevator. Foolishness. And yet Olin was right. It was done all over the world. Or the mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell? That is so true, Rory. You actually pronounced the first one correctly. I looked it up. I don't even know what I said. I'll be right back. Hold on. Sorry about that. I am back. Just need to check something real quick. We're good though. No problem. Mitochondria has its own DNA. It does. Do you guys ever look into the history, the evolution of a cell? Like a whatever it's called. I forget. All my bio is leaving my brain. But like the evolution of a double cell thing. Like the reason why the mitochondria has its own cell wall type. Like that's really cool. Aiki, hello Lightless. How are you? Welcome. We're reading a story. Mitochondrial Eve? Maybe? I don't remember the correct term. Also, we're like almost halfway, I think. I got food, got back on time. Let's go. Let's go. Pretty good. How about you? I'm good. I'm good. Good seeing you. Happy Halloween. I'm glad to hear you're doing well. We're reading a spooky story. We are almost, or we're maybe like a third. We're like a third done with the short story, and we haven't even gotten into the room yet. It was just all the hotel manager going like, "Don't go into the room," and the paranormal reporter is like, "I'ma do it, LMAO." Not really happy, but sure. Oh, Lightless, I'm sorry. Hopefully you can get some good, nice relaxation here. If there's anything you need, or if there's any time you want to just relax and listen, right now is the perfect time because I'm literally just reading a story right now. Why did you go into the room? I didn't go in the room yet. What do you mean? We're like half. Yeah, we're somewhere around there. So I need the za. What's za? ZA? What is that? Should I know it? I got pinged on Discord. Pizza? Weed? Oh. Grass. Oh. I didn't know. Dude, you know what you should do then? If you do need some of that, hit that and then go watch Cat in the Hat. Cause I'm sure you'll have a trip. I don't smoke, as you can tell. Me neither. I'm back from my Pokemon addiction. Welcome back, Beans. How was your Pokemon addiction? How was it? Was it fun? Catching up on my server. I can't because I'm military. Oh yeah, I forgot. Rip. Sorry, Lightless. Hang in there, okay? We gotta find a new addiction. Like Pokemon TCG Pocket. I got a lot of EXs and did a field battle and won quite a bit. Let's go, Beans. Time to play another Pokemon game. Hell yeah. Enjoy. It's fun, isn't it? I plan to get into it. It's called caffeine. But caffeine doesn't even last that long. The more you drink it, the less effective it is. I don't know if that's the same with weed, though. I don't smoke. Or drink, really. Or drink caffeine. So... I drink caffeine. Well... Yes, I drink caffeine, just not coffee. I drink, like, tea. I drink juice. Juice doesn't have coffee. Depending. Or caffeine. Well, depending. You could put caffeine in a juice. Those, charged lemonades are delicious. I do have alcohol. Yeah, but we don't want you to get addicted to that. Inky's drugs are to the...
Did you bring your Cole's bag in? You know, Will's pants?
No, that was in the front seat. It wasn't in the back.
Oh, I found it. Thank you.
Yeah.
Will's really upset.
At me?
What
happened? What's wrong?
Because
To report, nothing happened. Nothing happened. We're good. These drugs are 2D boyfriends, yes. Yes. There's a new game I saw on Twitter. It's not out internationally, and I don't think it will be released internationally, but I think it's it's a Chinese game. I think it is. Definitely, East Asian probably. And so it's they do a mix of 3D models and 2D illustrations, kind of like Love in Deep Space, except I think they still focus more on 2D illustrations, but some of the like scenes and stuff uses 3D models, and it looked really cool. Like the animations they did with it. There's this Anubis guy in there that I saw in the clip, and let me tell you, that guy looked pretty good. Looked pretty good. Time to learn another language? No, I don't have time for that. Not at all. BRB. Okay, Lightless. She's staring at us very intently. My bad. I was listening to whatever my sister was saying. Basically, if you want to hear it, my brother-in-law was mad at me for streaming because he was playing League and the ping was really high. And he's like, it's all Iki's fault that my ping is so high because she's streaming. So, there's that. That's pretty much all that was. So, yeah. I felt bad for a moment, and then I was like, oh, wait, it was for Lee. Because I would feel bad, if my streaming, does take up so much of the internet that, they're not able to do what they want. It, sucks, It was for League, so I don't feel as bad. League is not a worthy cause. It is not. It really isn't. So, sorry. But he got really pissed. And now he's just... When he gets really mad, he starts swearing up the storm, So it's like, okay. A good old day of disconnecting my entire family out of the Wi-Fi so I can play rank properly 10 years ago. Good times. Good times. Yeah, League takes so much. I don't even know why. I mean, I do know why, but it shouldn't. I feel like Final Fantasy should take more, If people were to play League and Final Fantasy at the same time, I feel like that would be more intensive. I'm not sure though. I guess I don't know how much Final Fantasy takes up. Because I remember when all three of us would play, it was kind of rough. I thought it was going to be... I think it's a little more on the heavier side, maybe? I don't know. I will never know, I guess. You guys don't feel it, but I do. Moga, you're just a god gamer, that's what you are. All this is just training for you to become, one of the best. You don't even know it yet. Alright, let's try to see if I can finish this. It's already 6 o'clock for me. I don't know when I started reading, though. Where was I? Man in the tuxedo said Merci bien and went on his way. You're gonna finish it? You're gonna be finishing it? I'll try. Mike and the hotel manager went on theirs. Olin again asked if he could carry Mike's little valise. Oh, I read that. In the elevator, no gaps. Olin was right. It was all done all over the world. Oh, there it is. I was reading the summary. As the car rose, Mike said, I'm curious about something. Why didn't you simply create a fictional resident for room 1408, if it scares you all as badly as you say it does? For that matter, Mr. Olin, why not declare it as your own residence? I suppose I'm afraid I would be accused of fraud, if not by the people responsible for enforcing state and federal civil rights statutes. Hotel people feel about civil rights laws as many as your readers probably feel about clinking chains in the night. Then by my bosses if they got wind of it. If I couldn't persuade you to stay out of 1408, I doubt that I would have had much more luck in convincing the Stanley Corporation's board of directors that I took a perfectly good room off the market because I was afraid that spooks caused the occasional traveling salesman to jump out the window and splatter himself all over 61st Street. I'm back. Welcome back, Lightless. Mike found this the most disturbing thing Olin has said yet. Because he's not trying to convince me anymore, he thought. Whatever salesmanship powers he had in his office, maybe it's some vibe that comes up from the Persian rug. He loses it out here. Competency, yes, you could see that when he was signing the Maitador sheets, but not the salesmanship, not personal magnetism, not out here. But he believes it. He believes it all. I thought they just broke the fourth wall with the reader's comment. What if that's what Stephen King wanted? What if that was on purpose? Above the door, the illuminated 12 went out and the 14 came on. The elevator stopped. The door slid open to reveal a perfectly ordinary hotel corridor with a red and gold carpet. Most definitely not a Persian. And electric fixtures that looked like 19th century gaslights. Here we are, Olin said. Your floor. You'll pardon me if I leave you here. 1408 is to your left at the end of the hall. Unless I absolutely have to. I don't go any closer than this. Big brain. Mike Enslin stepped out of the elevator on legs that seemed heavier than they should have. He turned back to Olin, a pudgy little man in a black coat and a carefully knotted wine-colored tie. Olin's manicured hands were clasped behind him now, and Mike saw that the little man's face was as pale as cream. On his high, lineless forehead, drops of perspiration stood out. There's a telephone in the room, of course, Olin said. You could try it, if you find yourself in trouble. But I doubt that it will work, not if the room doesn't want it to. Mike thought of a light reply, something about how that would save him a room service charge at least. But all at once his tongue seemed heavy as his legs. It just lay there on the floor of his mouth. Olin brought one hand out from behind his back, and Mike saw it was trembling. Mr. Enslin, he said. Mike! Don't do this, for God's sake. Before he could finish, the elevator door slid shut, cutting him off. Mike stood where he was for a moment, in the perfect New York hotel, silence of what no one on the staff would admit was the 13th floor of the Hotel Dolphin, and thought of reaching out and pushing the elevator's call button. Except if he did that, Olin would win. And there would be a large gaping hole where the best chapter of his new book should have been. The readers might not know that. His editor and his agent might not know it. Robertson the lawyer might not. But he would. Instead of pushing the call button, he reached up and touched the cigarette behind his ear, that old, distracted gesture he no longer knew he was making, and flicked the collar of his lucky shirt. Then he started down the hallway toward 1408, swinging his overnight case by his side. That's chapter 1! We did it! Yay! I assume chapter 2 should be the last one then, because that's the halfway mark. Yeah, okay, cool. I just was scrolling. I need to find it again. There it is. Oh my god, Frog! Hello, Frog. Is he dead? Yumi and Frog both sounded so freaking dead when they were playing Lethal Company. Zab was on fire. Zab was still going. I don't know how Zab has the energy. At least they sound like they had a lot of energy. I'm dying right now. You got this, Frog. When did they start? At midnight, right? Midnight my time? Soon you'll be free. We won't see Frog for like months after this. He's gonna be dead. I was so happy though during the Lethal Company that I could hear Noodle. I got to hear Noodle. I recognized her voice immediately. Recognize Noodle's voice immediately. I recognize Yumi's. I recognize Zav's. Boob was in there, or I guess Boba now, right? I missed the Lethal Company. I died. I mean, I didn't play. I was just watching. Because I just got off work. And then I was prepping reading time. You're doing great, Frog. You're doing great. You're crazy. You're insane, but you're doing amazing. He's dead. He's done for. I hope Frog knows that if he dies, I would like his setup. Give me his desk setup. For real, for real. Alright. Before I start chapter 2, does anyone need to get up and stretch? Unless y'all have already been doing that. Getting food, getting snacks. Now I gotta get back to my stream. Have a good rest of yours. Bye, Frog. Good luck. Hang in there. Love ya. I'll probably raid. I'll probably come and raid after mine. Care package, thank you. So I'm mobile. Okay, bet. That's perfect. It's not like I'm doing anything, so that is absolutely a-okay. I mean, it's a-okay no matter what. See you then. Yeah, take care. And stretch. Alright, let's continue, shall we? It's spooky. I like it. Alright, Chapter 2, 1408 by Stephen King. This one good stretch. Always. I always do a good stretch. What's the point of stretching if you're not doing a good stretch? You know? Alright. The most interesting artifact left in the wake of Michael Ensling's brief stay. It lasted about 70 minutes. Wait, so he only stayed... Okay, so this whole chapter is just gonna be in 70 minutes? So an hour and 10 minutes? Okay. That's scary. That's scary. That, it would do that. Olin is either psychopath seller or a paranoid manager? I don't know. Mike only stayed for 70 minutes. So, it's not that he's a psychopath seller. He's more so selling it to get away from the room, dude. He keeps it open because of laws, but then probably when people come in, they're like, hey, what's going on? Like, why can't I do this room? And he's like, bro, let me tell you. The whole hotel room. You haven't seen ghosts yet? The entity? Yes, whatever it is. Whatever is causing the spooks and made Mike Enslin only have a brief stay of 70 minutes in room 1408. Alright, we're... The most interesting artifact left in the wake of Michael Enslin's brief stay in room 1408 was the 11 minutes of recorded tape in his mini-quarter, which was charred a bit, but not even close to destroyed. The fascinating thing about the narration was how little narration there was, and how odd it became. The mini-quarter had been a present from his ex-wife, with whom he had remained friendly 5 years before, on his first case expedition, the Rilsby farm in Kansas. He had taken it almost as an afterthought, along with the 5 yellow legal pads and a leather case filled with sharpened pencils. By the time he reached the door of room 1408 in the Hotel Dolphin 3 books later, he came with a single pen and a notebook, plus 5 fresh 90-minute cassettes, in addition to the one he had loaded into the machine before leaving his apartment. He had discovered that narration served him better than note-taking. He was able to catch anecdotes, some of them pretty damned great, as they happened. The bats that had dive-bombed him in the supposedly haunted tower of the Gartsby Castle, for instance. He had shrieked like a girl on her first trip through a carny-haunted house. Friends hearing this were invariably amused. The little tape recorder was more practical than written notes too, especially when you were in a chilly New Brunswick graveyard and a squall of rain and wind collapsed your tent at 3 in the morning. You couldn't take very successful notes in such circumstances, but you could talk, which was what Mike had done, gone on talking as he struggled out of the wet, flapping canvas of his tent, never losing sight of the mini-quarter's comforting red eye. Over the years and the case expeditions, the Sony mini-recorder had become his friend. He had never recorded a first-hand account of a true supernatural event on the filament-thin ribbon of tape running between its reels, and that included the broken comments he made while in 1408. But it was probably not surprising that he had arrived at feelings of such affection for the gadget. Long-haul truckers come to love their Kenworths and Jimmy Pete's. Writers treasure a certain pen or battered old typewriter. Professional cleaning ladies are loath to give up the old Electrolux. I feel like Mike's 100% dead. Well, time to find out how he dies, huh? Mike had never had to stand up to an actual ghost or psychokinetic event with only the mini-recorder, his version of a cross and a bunch of garlic to protect him, but had been there on plenty of cold, uncomfortable nights. He was hard-headed, but that didn't make him inhuman. His problems with 1408 started even before he got into the room. The door was crooked. Not by a lot, but it was crooked all right, canted just the tiniest bit to the left. It made him think first of scary movies where the director tried to indicate mental distress in one of the characters by tipping the camera on the point of view shots. This association was followed by another, the way doors looked when you were on a boat and the weather was a little heavy. Back and forth they went. Right and left they went. Tick and tock they went. Until you started to feel a bit woozy in your head and stomach. Not that he felt that way himself, not at all, but yes I do. Just a little. And he would say so too. If only because of Olin's insinuation that his attitude made it impossible for him to be fair in the undoubtedly subjective field of spook journalism. He bent over, aware that the slightly woozy feeling in his stomach left as soon as he was no longer looking at the suddenly off-kilter door. Thank you. Unzipped the pocket on his overnighter and took out his mini-recorder. He pushed record as he straightened up, saw the little red eye go on, and opened his mouth to say, "The door of room 1408 offers its unique greeting. It appears to have been set crooked, tipped slightly to the left." He said the door, and that's all. If you listen to the tape, you can hear both words clearly, the door, and then the click of the stop button. Because the door wasn't crooked. It was perfectly straight. Mike turned, looked at the door of 1409 across the hall, then back at the door of 1408. Both doors were the same. White, with gold number plaques and gold doorknobs. Both perfectly straight. Mike bent, picked up his overnight case with the hand holding the mini-recorder, moved the key in his other hand toward the lock, then stopped again. The door was crooked again. This time, tilted slightly to the right. "This is ridiculous," Mike murmured, but that woozy feeling had already started in his stomach again. It wasn't just like seasickness, it was seasickness. He had crossed to England on the QE2 a couple of years ago, and one night had been extremely rough. What Mike remembered most clearly was lying on the bed in his stateroom, always on the verge of throwing up, but never quite able to do it, and how the feeling of nauseated vertigo got worse if you looked at a doorway, or a table, or a chair, and how they would go back and forth, right and left, tick and tock. This is Olin's fault, he thought. Exactly what he wants. He built you up for it, buddy. He set you up for it. And how would he laugh if he could see you? How... His thoughts broke off as he realized Olin very likely could see him. Mike looked back. QE2, Queen Elizabeth II British passenger ship. Thank you. I assumed it was just some boat. His thoughts broke off as he realized Olin very likely could see him. Mike looked back down the corridor toward the elevator, barely noticing that the slightly whoopsie feeling in his stomach left the moment he stopped staring at the door. Above and to the left of the elevators, he saw what he had expected. A closed-circuit camera. One of the house dicks might be looking at it this very moment, and Mike was willing to bet that Olin was right there with him, both of them grinning like apes. "Teach him to come in here and start throwing his weight and his lawyer around," Olin says. "Look at him!" The security man replies, grinning more widely than ever. White as a ghost himself, and he hasn't even touched the key to the lock yet. You got him, boss. Got him hook, line, and sinker. Oh, she's getting into it. I am. It's how it is, isn't it? It's how it's more fun. Damned if you do, Mike thought. I stayed in the Risby house, slept in the room where at least 2 of them were killed, and I did sleep, whether you believed it or not. I spent a night right next to Jeffrey Dahmer's grave and another 2 stones from over H.P. Lovecraft's. I brushed my teeth next to the tub where Sir David Smith supposedly drowned both of his wives. I stopped being scared of campfire stories a long time ago. I'll be damned if you do. He looked back at the door, and the door was straight. He grunted, pushed the key into the lock, and turned it. The door opened. Mike stepped in. The door did not swing slowly shut behind him as he felt for the light switch, leaving him in total darkness. Besides the lights of the apartment building next door shone through the window. He found the switch. When he flicked it, the overhead light, enclosed in a collection of dangling crystal ornaments, came on. So did the standing lamp by the desk on the far side of the room. The window was above this desk, so someone sitting there, writing, could pause in his work and look out on 61st Street. Or jump out of 61st, if the urge so took him. Except, Mike set down his bag just inside the door, closed the door, and pushed record again. The little red light came on. According to Olin, 6 people have jumped from the window I'm looking at, he said. But I won't be taking dives from the 13th floor of the Hotel Dolphin tonight. There's an iron or steel mesh grill over the outside. Better safe than sorry. 1408 is what you'd call a junior suite, I guess. The room I'm in has 2 chairs, a sofa, a writing desk, a cabinet that probably contains a TV, and a minibar. Carpet on the floor is unremarkable, not a patch on Olin's, believe me. Wallpaper, ditto, Wait. At this point, the listener hears another click on the tape as Mike hits the stop button again. All the scant narration on the tape has that same fragmentary quality, which is utterly unlike the other 150 or so tapes in its literary agent's possession. In addition, his voice grows steadily more distracted. It is not the voice of a man at work, but of a perplexed individual who has begun talking to himself without realizing it. The listener, who the hell is that? They're switching between the perspective of Mike and later on what a listener would hear on his mini recorder. So whenever they say the listener, it's like whatever they're listening to that's being recorded on the mini recorder, which is only fragments of everything that's happening to him. At least that's what I took it as. The elliptical nature of the tapes, because he's podcasting writing, yeah, he is. The elliptical nature of the tapes and that growing verbal distraction combine to give most listeners a distinct feeling of unease. Many ask that the tape be turned off long before the end is reached. Mere words on a page cannot adequately convey a listener's growing conviction that he is hearing a man lose, if not his mind, then his hold on conventional reality. But even the flat words themselves suggest that something was happening. What Mike had noticed at that point were the pictures on the walls. There were 3 of them. A lady in her 20s style evening dress standing on a staircase. A sailing ship done in the fashion of Currier and Ives, and a still life of fruit, the latter painted with an unpleasant yellow-orange cast to the apples, as well as the oranges and bananas. Scrolling. All 3 pictures were in glass frames, and all 3 were crooked. He had been about to mention the crookedness on tape, but what was so unusual, so worthy of comment, about 3 off-kilter pictures? That a door should be crooked, well, that had a little of that old cabinet of Dr. Caligari charm, but the door hadn't been crooked. His eyes had tricked him for a moment. That was all. The lady on the stairs tilted left. So did the sailing ship, which showed bell-bottom British tars lining the rail to watch a school of flying fish. The yellowish-orange fruit. To Mike, it looked like a bowl of fruit painted by the light of a suffocating equatorial sun, a Paul Bowles desert sun, tilted to the right. Although he was not ordinarily a fussy man, he circled the room, setting them straight. Looking at them crooked like that was making him feel a touch nauseated again. He wasn't entirely surprised, either. One grew susceptible to the feeling. He had discovered that on the QE too. He had been told that if one persevered through the period of increased susceptibility, one usually adapted, got your sea legs. Some of the old hands still said. Mike hadn't done enough sailing to get his sea legs, nor cared to. These days he stuck with his land legs, and if straightening the 3 pictures in the unremarkable sitting room of 1408 would settle his midsection, good for him. Ship and hallucination, bros and man of Medan for real. Dude, for real. This is man of Medan, huh? Crazy. What a plot twist, honestly. Where's the chemicals? There was dust on the glass covering the pictures. He trailed his fingers across the still life and left 2 parallel streaks. The dust had a greasy, slippery feel. Like silk just before it rots, was what came into his mind, but he was damned if he was going to put that on tape either. How was he supposed to know what silk felt like just before it rotted? It was a drunk's thought. When the pictures were set to rights, he stepped back and surveyed them in turn. The evening-dressed lady by the door leading into the bedroom, the ship plying one of the 7 seas to the left of the writing desk, and finally the nasty, and quite badly painted, fruit by the TV cabinet. Part of him expected that they would be crooked again, or fall crooked as he looked at them. That was the way things happened in movies like House on Haunted Hill and in old episodes of The Twilight Zone. But the pictures remained perfectly straight, as he had fixed them. Not, he told himself, that he would have found anything supernatural or paranormal in a return to their former crooked state. In his experience, reversion was the nature of things. People who had given up smoking, he touched a cigarette cocked behind his ear without being aware of it, wanted to go on smoking, and pictures that had been hanging crooked since Nixon was president wanted to go on hanging crooked. And if they'd been here a long time, no doubt about that, Mike thought, if I lifted them away from the walls, I'd see lighter patches of the wallpaper, or bugs squirming out the way they do when you turn over a rock. There was something both shocking and nasty about that idea. It came with a vivid image of blind white bugs oozing out of the pale and formally protected wallpaper like living puss. Mike raised the mini-quarter, pushed record, and said, Olin has certainly started a train of thought in my head. Or a chain of thought. Train of thought in my head, or a chain of thought. Which is it? He set out to give me the heebie-jeebies, and he certainly succeeded. Didn't mean what? To be racist? Was heebie-jeebies short for Hebrew-jeebies? But that was ridiculous. That would be Hebrew-jeebrews, a phrase which was meaningless. I just realized your hand is still on your chest. You've been reading this story like the Pledge of Allegiance. Maybe I am. Maybe I'm just telling the story to advertise for room 1408. They're lonely, you know? It's a lonely room. They always want company. Hebrew jeebrews. Came out of nowhere, bro. He's got ADHD or something. It... On the tape at this point, flat and perfectly articulated, Mike Enslin says, I've got to get a hold of myself. Right now. This is followed by another click as he shuts the tape off again. For real though, he's not focusing right now. He is not. He's trying to use the freaking tape and he hasn't really used it at all. He closed his eyes and took 4 long, measured breaths, holding each one in to a 5 count before letting it out again. Nothing like this has ever happened to him. Not in the supposedly haunted houses, the supposedly haunted graveyards, or the supposedly haunted castles. This wasn't like being haunted, or what he imagined being haunted would be like. This was like being stoned on bad, cheap dope. Olin did this. Olin hypnotized you, but you're going to break out of it. You're going to spend the goddamn night in this room, and not just because it's the best location you've ever been in. Leave out Olin, and you've got your damn near enough for the ghost story of the decade already. But because Olin doesn't get to win. But because Olin doesn't get to win. Him and his bullshit story about how 30 people have died in here don't get to win. I'm the one in charge of bullshit around here, so just breathe in and out. Breathe in and out. In and out. He went on like that for nearly 90 seconds. And when he opened his eyes again, he felt normal. The pictures on the wall, still straight. Fruit in the bowl, still yellow-orange and uglier than ever. Desert fruit for sure. Eat one piece of that and you'd shit until it hurt. He pushed record. The red eye went on. I had a little vertigo for a minute or two, he said, crossing the room to the writing desk and the window with its protective mesh outside. It might have been a hangover from Yolin's yarning, but I could believe I feel a genuine presence here. He felt no such thing, of course, but once that was on tape, he could write almost anything he pleased. The air is stale, not musty or foul-smelling. Olin said the place gets aired every time it gets turned, but turns are quick and... yeah, it's stale. Hey, look at this. There was an ashtray on the writing desk. One of those little ones made of thick glass that you used to see in hotels everywhere, and in it was a book of matches. On the top was the Hotel Dolphin. In front of the hotel stood a smiling doorman in a very old-fashioned uniform, the kind with shoulder boards, gold frogging, and a cap that looked as if it belonged in a gay bar, perched on the head of a motorcycle ramrod wearing nothing else but a few silver body rings. Going back and forth on Fifth Avenue in front of the hotel were cars from another era, Packards and Hudsons, Studebakers and Finney Chrysler New Yorkers. The matchbook in the ashtray looks like it comes from about 1955, Mike said, and slipped it into the pocket of his lucky Hawaiian shirt. I'm keeping it as a souvenir. Now, it's time for a little fresh air. There's a clunk as he sets the mini-quarter down, presumably on the writing desk. There's a pause followed by vague sounds and a couple of effortful grunts. After these come a second pause and then a squeak sound. Success, he says. This is a little off mic, but the follow-up is closer. Success, he repeated, picking the mini-quarter off the desk. The bottom half wouldn't budge. It's like it's nailed shut. But the top half came down all right. I can hear the traffic on Fifth Avenue, and all the beeping horns have a comforting quality. Someone's playing a saxophone, perhaps in front of the plaza, which is across the street and 2 blocks down. It reminds me of my brother. Mike stopped abruptly, looking at the little eye. It seemed to accuse him. Brother? His brother was dead. Another fallen soldier in the tobacco wars. Then he relaxed. What of it? These were the spook wars, where Michael Ensign had always come off the winner. As for Donald Enslin... My brother was actually eaten by wolves one winter on the Connecticut Turnpike, he said, then laughed and pushed stop. There is more on the tape. A little more. But that is the final statement of any coherence. The final statement, that is, to which a clear meaning can be ascribed. Thank you. Thank you. I'm gonna take another break so that I can eat food that just arrived. I ain't gonna story tell with a mouthful of food. So, give me a couple minutes and I will be back. You guys do whatever. Enjoy. We're almost done though. We're almost done. Which is actually kind of really nice timing. So, it'll work out. I will be back. Have a good one. Peace. I'll be back. Boop. I'm alive. Welcome back. Thank you, Rory. Thank you. I had quick easy dinner. And now we're back, baby. We're back. Isn't that fun? Hopefully you guys all had food too. I know Rory said she was cooking at some point, so I know she ate. And then, oh yeah, Mogu said he also got food. Okay, we're good. And anyone else who is either napping, relaxing, doing homework, all of that stuff, keep going. You're doing great. All right. I was able to catch up on some stuff too, so that's awesome. Ah, thank you, Mogu. You know what? I wonder. I might just keep that, and then I'll keep, I might rework it from, or something. I think that'll be fine. You prepared it? I'm gonna use the hell out of it. It was just for fun. Just a little silly. Yeah. Wah, wah, wah. I could probably change the bonks to pumpkins too, but a little late about that, huh? Wah, 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 wah. Big fan. It's super cute. Alright, shall we continue? Candy canes? I'll think of a Christmas themed one maybe. We'll see. I feel like Halloween's easier to create an aesthetic for. Where were we? My brother was actually eaten by wolves one winter on the Connecticut Turnpike. That is to which a clear meaning can be ascribed. Okay. We are on the paragraph after that. Alright, sounds good. Mike turned on his heels and looked at the pictures. Still hanging perfectly straight, good little pictures that they were. That still life, though. What an ugly fucking thing that was. He pushed record and spoke 2 words, fuming oranges, into the mini recorder. Then he turned it off again and walked across the room to the door leading into the bedroom. He paused by an evening-dressed lady and reached into the darkness. Feeling for the light switch, he had just one moment to register. It feels just like old dead skin. Something wrong with the wallpaper under his sliding palm. And then his fingers found the switch. The bedroom was flooded with yellow light from another one of those ceiling fixtures buried in hanging glass baubles. The bed was a double hiding under a yellow-orange coverlet. Why say hiding? Mike asked the mini recorder, then pushed the stop button again. Mike, you're going crazy. He stepped in, fascinated by the fuming desert of the coverlet, by the tumorous bulges of the pillows beneath it. Sleep there? Not at all, sir. It would be like sleeping inside that goddamn still life, sleeping in that horrible, hot, Paul Bowles room you couldn't quite see, a room for lunatic expatriate Englishmen who were blind from syphilis caught while fucking their mothers, the film version starring either Lawrence Harvey or Jeremy Irons, one of those actors you just naturally associate with unnatural acts. Mike pushed record. The little red eye came on. He said, "Orpheus on the Orpheum Circuit," into the mic, then pushed stop again. He approached the bed. The coverlet gleamed yellow-orange. The wallpaper, perhaps cream-colored by daylight, had picked up the yellow-orange glow of the coverlet. There was a little night table to either side of the bed. On one was a telephone, black and large and equipped with a dial. The finger holes in the dial looked like surprised white eyes. On the other table was a dish with a plum on it. Mike pushed the cord and said, "That isn't a real plum. That's a plastic plum." He pushed stop again. He's going crazy. Merry Christmas. Thanks, Beans. Alright. On the bed itself was a doorknob menu. Mike sidled up one side of the bed, being quite careful to touch neither the bed nor the wall, and picked the menu up. He tried not to touch the coverlet either, but the tips of his fingers brushed it and he moaned. It was soft in some terrible wrong way. Nevertheless, he picked the menu up. It was in French, and although it had been years since he had taken the language, one of the breakfast items appeared to be birds roasted in shit. That at least sounds like something the French might eat, he thought, then uttered a wild, distracted laugh. He closed his eyes and opened them. The menu was in Russian. He closed his eyes and opened them. The menu was in Italian. Closed his eyes and opened them. There was no menu. There was a picture of a screaming little woodcut boy looking back over his shoulder at the woodcut wolf which had swallowed his left leg up to the knee. The wolf's ears were laid back and he looked like a terrier with its favorite toy. I don't see that, Mike thought. And of course, he didn't. Without closing his eyes, he saw neat lines of English, each line listing a different breakfast temptation. Eggs, waffles, fresh berries, no birds roasted in shit. Still, he turned around and very slowly edged himself out of the little space between the wall and the bed, a space that now felt as narrow as a grave. His heart was beating so hard he could feel it in his neck and wrists as well as in his chest. His eyes were throbbing in their sockets. 1408 was wrong. Yes, indeed. 1408 was very wrong. Olin had said something about poison gas, and that was what Mike felt like. Someone who has been gassed or forced to smoke strong hashish laced with insect poison. Olin had done this, of course, probably with the active laughing connivance of the security people, pumped his special poison gas up through the vents. Just because he could see no vents didn't mean the vents weren't there. It's crazy. Mike looked around the bedroom with wide, frightened eyes. There was no plum at the end table to the left of the bed. No plate either. The table was bare. He turned and started for the door leading back to the sitting room and stopped. There was a picture on the wall. He couldn't be absolutely sure. In his present state, he couldn't be absolutely sure of his own name. But he was fairly sure that there had been no picture there when he first came in. It was a still life. A picture of a single plum sat on a tin plate in the middle of an old plank table. The light falling across the plum and the plate were a feverish yellow-orange. Tango light, he thought. The kind of light that makes the dead get up out of their graves and tango. The kind of light... To get out of here, he whispered, and blundered back into the sitting room. He became aware that his shoes had begun to make odd smooching sounds, as if the floor beneath them were growing soft. I also get scared of vents in Among Us. I know, right? Among Us. Who vented? Who's the imposter? He's on something, alright? He's got anxiety, hallucinations, heart palpitations, and dizziness. He's going crazy, bro. He's going crazy. There we are. Okay. The pictures on the living room wall were crooked again, and there were other changes as well. The lady on the stairs had pulled down the top of her gown, baring her breasts. Nice. She held one in each hand. A drop of blood hung from each nipple. She was staring directly into Mike's eyes and grinning ferociously. Her teeth were filed to cannibal points. At the rail of the sailing ship, the tars had been replaced by a line of pallid men and women. The man on the far left, nearest the ship's bow, I don't know what it is. I played Sea of Thieves, but I don't know how to say it. Wore a brown wool suit and held a derby hat in one hand. His hair was slicked to his brow and parted in the middle. His face was shocked and vacant. Mike knew his name. Kevin O'Malley. this room's first occupant, a sewing machine salesman who had jumped from this room in October of 1910. To O'Malley's left were the others who had died here, all with that same vacant, shocked expression. It made them all look related, all members of the same inbred and cataclysmically retarded family. Among us. Brow? Bow as in ow. The ship wipes its brow. Working hard. Good work, ship. I woke up, don't get me wrong. I don't know the voice from back to my life. That's okay, Kuro. It happens a lot. Welcome back. Good morning. Mike's going crazy in the room. I really like how you tell stories. Oh, thank you so much, Kuro. Thank you. I like telling stories. Ship is an overworker. He needs a raise. Like, Roik Scroop? And then Scoob comes running over going like, yes, you called? What's up? Feeling nothing. You're a good boy. Roinks! Roinks! I like it. You're so funny sometimes, Cow. Cow? Whoa! I just called Alcana Cow. Sorry. My bad. You're sometimes funny. I heard Kyle. Oh no. Nah, not Kyle. Get that out of here. Cow is crazy. You are hereby renamed. I don't know why. I was thinking Al, but then for some reason, Alcana, Kaka, because I always call him Kaka, was also very prominent in my head, so then it just kind of went to Cow. Or Forkhole? Girl said Kiao. Shut your mouth. I didn't mean it. Cow sounds cool actually. Sure, own up to it. Yeah. Definitely meant for it to be cool sounding. Yup. Sorry, dude. Kiawi. Not your accent coming out? What accent? I don't have an accent. What do you mean? What accent? I ended up eating like my cat. You have a cat? See Discord if you want. Oh, I'm on it. Ah! Oh my god! Oh my god. No, because that's literally how I sleep though. That's what I look like. I'm like bleh. Dead to the world. Kial is the new cool. Wait, what's your cat's name? I appreciate your proactiveness to send cat pictures. We appreciate that up in here. Cute cat. Cute gato. Cute kitty kitty. Give the name or we will name your cat for you. Just saying. It's the rules. Them's the rules. Wait, I haven't sent an old photo of him. Almost done. I take short break. Okay, go work, Pinku. Go work. I'm hopefully almost done with the story. I like it though. We're just watching the a spiral of insanity. Hi, Pinku. I got a new name. New name? He was really mad when I put that on him. Waiting for it to load. Give it to me. Give it to me. Yeah, I accidentally called out cow, because I was thinking of ow, but then I was thinking of caca, and so it just became cow. I'm updating Frog's BNG every now and then to make him look more haggard and haggard. Oh my god! But he looks like such a gentleman. So cute. Cow caca, exactly. Oh my god. He looks so mad at you though. Poor baby. He was angry. I'm sure he was, but he looks like such a spiffy gentleman. I love him. What's his name? Give me name. Oh my god, did you guys dress up your pets for Halloween? I didn't. My pets would hate it. They hold grudges like no one's business, so. Atticus? He has that about to go crazy anime look. Bro, with a name like that, he is an anime character. Pluto wore a Superman shirt? Hell yeah. I love that. Atticus is a powerful name. What the heck? I love him though. He's so cute. We're outgrowing the spider costume and Morgana hates the witch hat. Only Deku dresses up right. Deku? Oh my god, Atticus! I'm so derpy. That's the last time he was biting me a lot. And so I put my hand there and stay like that. He was like, bleh. I need a pic of them someday. I haven't seen them ever, but I keep hearing about them. Oh my god. Cooper, Morgana, Deku, the babies I want. They're my babies. They're my babies. Reminds me of my sister's cat, Ty. Yes, Ty is cute too. I can show Deku. Yes, please. Black cat. Oh my god. You have more cats. You have more kitty cats. Yes, show the pets. Show the pets. This is my favorite part about meeting new people is that they have pets. Give me your animals. Baggy? Bagheera? I don't know how to say it. Baggy? Cute. She's pretty. She's a pretty girl. I love black cats. I love black cats. Like the Panther of the Jungle Book. I'm not gonna lie, I have only read the book. I have never, seen the movie. Icky question, lightless answer. Cute. Yellow. I was told females like men with thick hair. This true? I don't know. Why would I know? Oh, because I'm female? I can appreciate a good beard. As long as it's well maintained and looks well groomed, I can appreciate a good beard, if that's what you mean. Not the females. Females also love it when you call them females. I'm dead. Not beard, just regular hair? Bro, I don't know. I don't know. I think it depends on the person. Because I think there are... Oh my god, Becky's so cute! Oh my god! There's Atticus in the court, in the box! Ah! Bro, she's a queen. What the heck? I'm balding. I'm cooked, guys. I know someone 21 and they're balding already. Genetics, dude. That's how it happens. It sucks. Or stress. I think stress still is a pretty big influence too, right? Breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe in, breathe in. Oh wait, no, it's all just breathe ins. Never been happier to be the graying faction. I am also in the graying faction. I look forward to when my hair decides to change color. Instructions very clear. I've blown up like a balloon. Never breathe out. We don't ever breathe out. It's always it's all in, baby. It's all in. I love gray, actually. Gray is very cool. Gray... No, I mean, yeah, that's it. Gray is very cool. I think it's very fitting for a lot of people. It's gonna be so pretty, Iki. Not as gorgeous as you. I'm always all in. Hell yeah, let's go. Look at that. That's why you're always all in. Well, now it's time for all of us to do it. Stop, really? Oh my god. Wait, that was a good streak. But that's the real test. If you can slots all and hit jackpot. As a queen once said, conceal, don't feel, don't let it show. Real. Keep holding it in until you develop ice powers. Too strong for you to contain. And then you become the queen. And you're able to find yourself and understand yourself better. I'd look better with longer hair because of my thick hair, but like two of them. That's a lot of information. You're ranked to 5th. I wonder who's above you. That's a lot of corals, girl. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe in that instance, it's not whether it's the general sex that likes thicker hair. I think it's just you probably just look better with longer hair. I don't think it's one that's like, oh, girls will love you better type thing. I think you just, aesthetically speaking, you probably just look better. If that makes sense. You might seem more well kept. I don't know. Since overall look, but not preference. Preference is different for each person. What Iggy says sounds about right. Yeah, I think everyone's circumstances are different. Facts. You can't generalize. Yeah. I see things. Yeah. I mean, that would make sense, right? Considering that out of the 3 girls, I mean, 2 are not interested in the opposite sex. But one of them is just like, yeah, you're not my type, but you'd look good with longer hair. Like, that's I think a very clear statement of you would look good is what she said, literally. It's not like, oh, I would find you attractive. No, like, it's very different. Iki looks cute always, but she's special. Rory, I need you to kiss me. I need you to shut up by kissing me right now on the lips. Spooky song time. What's a spooky song? I'm using tongue. Hell yeah. Mwah. They don't get along. Aww. Oh my god, that's so cute. Baggy's so cute. Thanks, Lightless. Try out filters if you want more concrete idea, but it's something you really just decide on your own. At the end of the day, you have to live with it. I don't know, anyone have ideas? Now it's getting spooky. Get a little spooky. What was that little? It was to show that I was also making out with Rory. I wish I didn't come back. Lapin, welcome back. Annyeong. Where did everyone... you kiss me? Yes, I did. I'm so parasocial right now. Bro, I'm parasocial for you. For real, for real. Okay. Spooky, scary skeleton. I don't know how the... I actually don't know how the song goes. Okay. Oh my gosh, Pinku. What the heck? I come back and your makeout sounds are little. Welcome back, hi. How are you? I think I'm gonna go. Bye-bye, Lightless. Thanks for hanging out. Take care. Chillax. Appreciate you stopping by. Spooky Scary Skeletons is a banger. Should I listen to it? Right now? The only one I listened to recently was Naruse's Happy Halloween that he retweeted because that's the only Halloween song he has and he was very proud of it, I assume. Pinku is the moneymaker. Pinku is rich for real, for real. Oh, she's so small. She's so small. Sugar Mom. Oh my god. Mama? Ghostbusters? How about Yokai? Yokai Watch. Who you gonna call? Ghostbusters! It's groovy. That's what it is. I'm gonna listen to Spooky Scary Skeletons. I only know it, but I actually never actually listened to the song. I won't see the end of the story, guys. Prep for game night. Sorry. Okay, let me see. I don't have a spooky song. Mustard makes me feel good. Spooky, scary skeletons. Spoopy. Wait, can you guys hear that? I hope not. I'm gonna play it. Oh my god, it's a banger. What the heck? I can almost redeem Singmoon 5 times. Pinku, why? Looking when you got the full choir behind you. I ain't afraid of no ghost. She just starts singing even earlier. Na, 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 na. I'm down for horror movies, not gonna lie. Horror movies are scary. Are we doing it on with mics on? Oh my god, it goes hard. What the heck? The only one that I made fun of, I think, was VHS tapes, something like that. It was like number 12 or number 7 that I watched. It was more weird and gross than scary. I never get scared of them. I just criticize the props or like the logic behind them. I like to try and guess the killer. That's fun. Outlast and Bendy movies in the works. Oh yeah, I saw that. What is a skeleton shake? I'm gonna listen to it. Oh my god. Look up the skeleton shake. It's cute. Look up the skeleton shake. Thanks for the care package. Huh? Have y'all seen Hush? No, I've heard of it though. Is it good? That movie almost gave me a stroke in a bad way? In a good way? How say you guys? She's deaf and he keeps trying to jump scare her and she's just like Okay, that sounds funny though. That sounds kind of funny, but also if it's all dead silent and you just something appears right in front of you, I guess. I don't know. Was it fun? It's true. It made me mad. But a lot of dumb stuff makes you mad. Normally, if Al says it made him mad, it was something dumb. It was actually funny in that way. Would it be a good movie watch along? Remember? Oh gosh. Someone texted me. Oh my god, no one ever texts me. What's going on? Oh, okay. It would be, yeah. Probably why I'm not mad. Oh my god, watch along. I'd watch it. Okay, bet. I'm gonna finish this story real quick. We'll play a game, maybe, and then maybe a movie to end the night. Wouldn't that be fun? Alright. Where was I? We're gonna read through this. Okay, I see where I am. Alright. We left off with him looking at all the dead people in a painting. In the picture where the fruit had been, there was now a severed human head. Yellow-orange light swam off the sunken cheeks, the sagging lips, the upturned glazing eyes, the cigarette parked behind the right ear. Mike blundered toward the door, his feet smooching and now actually seeming to stick a little at each step. The door wouldn't open, of course. The chain hung unengaged, and the thumb-bolt stood straight up like clock hands pointing to 6 o'clock. But the door wouldn't open. Breathing rapidly, Mike had turned from it and waited. That was what it felt like. Across the room to the writing desk. He could see the curtain beside the window he had cracked open, waving desultorily, but he could feel no fresh air against his face. It was as though the room were swallowing it. He could still hear horns on Fifth, but they were now very distant. Did he still hear that saxophone? If so, the room had stolen its sweetness and melody and left only an atonal, reedy drone, like the wind blowing across a hole in a dead man's neck, or a pop bottle filled with severed fingers, or... Stop it, he tried to say, but he could no longer speak. His heart was hammering at a terrible pace. If it went much faster, it would explode. His mini-quarter, faithful companion of many case expeditions, was no longer in his hand. He had left it somewhere. In the bedroom? If it was in the bedroom, it was probably gone by now. Swallowed by the room, when it was digested, it would be excreted into one of the pictures. Gasping for breath like a runner nearing the end of a long race, Mike put a hand to his chest as if to soothe his heart. What he felt in the left breast pocket of his gaudy shirt was the small square shape of the mini quarter. The feel of it, so solid and known, steadied him a little, brought him back a little. I don't think he put it in there. Wasn't it the cigarette tray or whatever that was in his pocket in his shirt? Anyways. He became aware that he was humming, and that the room seemed to be humming back at him, as if a myriad mouths were concealed beneath its smoothly nasty wallpaper. He was aware that his stomach was now so nauseated that it seemed to be swinging in its own greasy hammock. He could feel the air crowding his ears in soft coagulating clots, and it made him think of how fudge was when it reached the soft ball stage. But he was back a little, enough to be positive of one thing. He had to call for help while there was still time. The thought of Olin smirking in his deferential New York hotel manager way and saying, "I told you so," didn't bother him. And the idea that Olin had somehow induced these strange perceptions and horrible fear by chemical means had entirely left his mind. It was the room. It was the goddamn room. He meant to jab out a hand to the old-fashioned telephone, the twin of the one in the bedroom, and snatch it up. Instead, he watched his arm descend to the table in a kind of delirious slow motion. So like the arm of a diver, he almost expected to see bubbles rising from it. He closed his hands around the handset and picked it up. His other hand dove as deliberate as the first and dialed 0. As he put the handset of the phone against his ear, he heard a series of clicks as the dial spun back to its original position. It sounded like the wheel on Wheel of Fortune. Do you want to spin, or do you want to solve the puzzle? Remember that if you try to solve the puzzle and fail, you will be put into the snow beside the Connecticut Turnpike and the wolves will eat you. There was no ring in his ear. Instead, a harsh voice simply began speaking. "This is 9. 9. This is 9. 9. This is 10. 10. We have killed your friends. Every friend is now dead. This is 6. 6. Mike listened with growing horror. Not at what the voice was saying, but at its rasping emptiness. Sorry, I did the wrong voice clearly. That's fine. It was not a machine-generated voice, but it wasn't a human voice either. It was the voice of the room. The presence pouring out of the walls and the floor, the presence speaking to him from the telephone, had nothing in common with any haunting or paranormal event he had ever read about. Something alien here. No, not here, but coming. It's hungry and your dinner. The phone fell from his relaxing fingers and he turned around. It swung at the end of its cord the way his stomach was swinging back and forth inside him, and he could still hear that voice rasping out of the black. 18. This is now 18. Take cover when the siren sounds. This is 4. 4. I'm sorry that's not rasping, but we're keeping it consistent. He was not aware of taking the cigarette from behind his ear and putting it in his mouth, or of fumbling the book of matches with the old-fashioned gold frog doorman on it out of his bright shirt's right breast pocket. Not aware that, after 9 years, he had finally decided to have a smoke. For him, the room had begun to melt. It was sagging out of its right angles and straight lines, not into curves, but into straight, Moorish arcs that hurt his eyes. The glass chandelier in the center of the ceiling began to sag like a thick glob of spit. The pictures began to bend, turning into shapes like the windshields of old cars. From behind the glass of the picture by the door leading into the bedroom, the 20s woman with the bleeding nipples and grinning cannibal teeth whirled around and ran back up the stairs, going with jerky, delirious, high-knee pistoning of a vamp in a silent movie. The telephone continued to grind and spit, the voice coming out from it now, the voice of an electric hair clipper that has learned how to talk. 5. 5. Ignore the siren. Even if you leave this room, you can never leave this room. 8. This is 8. The door to the bedroom and the door to the hall had begun to collapse downward. widening the middle and becoming doorways for beings possessed of unhallowed shapes. The light began to grow bright and hot, filling the room with that yellow-orange glow. Now he could see the rips in the wallpaper, black pores that quickly grew to become mouths. The floor sank into a concave arc, and now he could hear it coming. The dweller in the room behind the room, the thing in the walls, the owner of the buzzing voice. 6! The phone screamed, 6! This is 6! This is goddamn fucking 6! He looked down at the matchbook in his hand, the one he had plucked out of the bedroom ashtray. Funny old doorman, funny old cars with their big chrome grills, and words running across the bottom that he hadn't seen in a long time, because now the strip of abrasive stuff was always on the back. Close cover before striking. Without thinking about it, he no longer could think. Mike Enslin tore out a single match, allowing the cigarette to drop out of his mouth at the same time. He struck the match and immediately touched it to the others in the book. There was a sound, a strong whiff of burning sulfur that went into his head like a whiff of smelling salts, and a bright flare of match heads. And again, without so much as a single thought, Mike held the flaring bouquet of fire against the front of his shirt. It was a cheap thing, made in Korea, or Cambodia, or Borneo. Old now. It caught fire at once, before the flames could blaze in front of his eyes, rendering the room once more unstable. Mike saw it clearly, like a man who was awakened from a nightmare only to find the nightmare all around him. His head was clear. The strong whiff of sulfur and the sudden rising heat from his shirt had done that much. But the room maintained its insanely Moorish aspect. Moorish was wrong. Not even very close, but it was the only word that seemed to even reach toward what had happened here, what was still happening. He was in a melting, rotting cave full of swoops and mad tilts. The door to the bedroom had become the door to some sarcophagal inner chamber, and to his left, where the pictures of the fruit had been, the wall was bulging outward toward him, splitting open in those long cracks that gaped like mouths, opening on a world from which something was now approaching. Mike Enslin could hear its slobbering, avid breath and smell something alive and dangerous. It smelled a little like the lion house in the... Then flames scorched the undershelf of his chin, banishing thought. The heat rising from his blazing shirt put that waver back into the world, and as he began to smell the crispy aroma of his chest hair starting to fry, Mike again bolted across the sagging rug to the hall door. An insectile buzzing sound had begun to sweat out of the walls. The yellow-orange light was steadily brightening, as if a hand were turning up an invisible rheostat. But this time, when he reached the door and turned the knob, the door opened. It was as if the thing behind the bulging wall had no use for a burning man, did not perhaps relish cooked meat. Oh, Chapter 3. Popular song from the 50s suggests that love makes the world go round, but coincidence would probably be a better bet. Rufus Dearborn, who was staying that night in room 1414, up near the elevators, was a salesman for the Singer Sewing Machine Company, in town from Texas to talk about moving up to an executive position. And so it happened that, 90 or so years after room 1408's first occupant jumped to his death, another sewing machine salesman saved the life of the man who had come to write about the purportedly haunted room. Or perhaps that is an exaggeration. Mike Enslin might have lived even if no one, especially a fellow on his way back from a visit to the ice machine, had been in the hallway at that moment. Having your shirt catch fire is no joke, though, and he certainly would have been burned much more severely and extensively if not for the Dearborn, who thought fast and moved even faster. Not that Dearborn even remembered exactly what happened. He constructed a coherent enough story for the newspapers and TV cameras. He liked the idea of being a hero very much, and it certainly did no harm to his executive aspirations. And he clearly remembered seeing the man on fire lunge out into the hall. But after that, everything was a blur. Thinking about it, it was like trying to reconstruct the things you had done during the vilest, deepest drunk of your life. One thing he was sure of, but didn't tell any of the reporters, because it made no sense. The burning man's scream seemed to grow in volume, as if he was in a stereo that was being turned up. He was right there, in front of Dearborn, and the pitch of the scream never changed. but the volume most certainly did. It was as if the man were some incredibly loud object that was just arriving here. Dearborn ran down the hall with the full ice bucket in his hand. The burning man, it was just his shirt on fire. I saw that right away, he told the reporters, struck the door opposite the room he had come out of, rebounded, staggered, and fell to his knees. That was when Dearborn reached him. He put his foot on the burning shoulder of the screaming man's shirt and pushed him over onto the hall carpet. Then he dumped the contents of the ice bucket onto him. These things were blurred in his memory, but accessible. He was aware that the burning shirt seemed to be casting far too much light. A sweltering yellow-orange light that made him think of a trip that he and his brother had made to Australia 2 years before. They had rented an all-wheel drive and had taken across the Great Australian Desert. A few natives call it the Great Australian Bugger-all, and the Dearborn brothers discovered. Hell of a trip. Great, but spooky. Especially the big rock in the middle. Ayers Rock. They had reached it right around sunset, and the light on its man faces was like this. Hot and strange. Not really what you thought of as an earth light at all. He dropped beside the burning man who was now only the smoldering man. The covered with ice cubes man, and rolled him over to stifle the flames reaching around to the back of the shirt. When he did, he saw the skin of the left side of the man's neck had gone smoky, bubbly red, and the lobe of his ear on that side had melted a little, but otherwise... Dearborn looked up, and it seemed, this was crazy, but it seemed, the door to the room the man had come out of was filled with the burning light of an Australian sundown, the hot light of an empty place where things no man had ever seen might live. It was terrible, that light, and the low buzzing, like an electric clipper that was trying desperately to speak. But it was fascinating, too. He wanted to go into it. He wanted to see what was behind it. Perhaps Mike saved Dearborn's life as well. He was certainly aware that Dearborn was getting up, as if Mike no longer held any interest for him, and that his face was filled with the blazing, pulsating light coming out of 1408. He remembered this better than Dearborn later did himself, but of course Ruth Dearborn had not been reduced to setting himself on fire in order to survive. Mike grabbed the cuff of Dearborn's slacks. "Don't go in there," he said in a cracked, smoky voice. "You'll never come out." Dearborn stopped, looking down at the reddening, blistering face of the man on the carpet. "It's haunted," Mike said, and as if the words had been a talisman, the door of room 1408 slammed furiously shut, cutting off the light, cutting off the terrible buzz that was almost words. Rufus Dearborn, one of Singer Sewing Machine's finest, ran down the elevator and pulled the fire alarm. There's an interesting picture of Mike Enslin in Treating the Burn Victim, a diagnostic approach, the 16th edition of which appeared about 16 months after Mike's short stay in 1408 of the Hotel Dolphin. The photo showed just his torso, but it's Mike all right. One can tell by the white square on the left side of his chest. The flesh around it is angry red, actually blistered into second-degree burns in some places. The white square marks the left breast pocket of the shirt he was wearing that night, the lucky shirt with his mini quarter in the pocket. The mini quarter itself melted around the corners, but it still works, and the tape inside it was fine. It's the things on it which are not fine. After listening to it 3 or 4 times, Mike's agent, Sam Farrell, tossed it into his wall safe, refusing to acknowledge the goose flesh all over his tan, scrawny arms. In that wall safe, the tape has stayed ever since. Farrell has no urge to take it out and play it again, not for himself, not for his curious friends, some of whom would cheerfully kill to hear it. New York publishing is a small community, and word goes around. He doesn't like Mike's voice on the tape. He doesn't like the stuff that the voice is saying. My brother was actually eaten by wolves one winter on the Connecticut Turnpike. What in God's name is that supposed to mean? And most of all, he doesn't like the background sounds on the tape. A kind of liquid smooshing, and that sometimes sounds like clothes churning around in an overused washer. Sometimes like one of those old electric hair clippers. And sometimes, weirdly, like a voice. While Mike was still in the hospital, a man named Olin, the manager of the goddamn hotel, if you please, came and asked Sam Farrell if he could listen to that tape. Farrell said no, he couldn't. What Olin could do was take himself on out of the agent's office at a rapid hike and thank God all the way back to the flea bag where he worked that Mike Enslin had decided not to sue either the hotel or Olin for negligence. Oh, you guys were talking. Wait, I want to read what you guys are saying. Also, hi, Mr. Pokey. I don't think I said hi to you before. Welcome. I'm glad you made it. Massive F. Is how I feel if it's not too late for me. I have work tomorrow. Me too, man. Me too. I've only seen the movie. I'm just thriving listening to this. Yeah, there's a movie for this too. Audiobook and a movie. Lukewarm man. Ice Cube man. Do you think the rent is high there though? I mean, it's a hotel. So, I don't know. He's still alive. You know, you're right. Mogu, that would make more sense. That's crazy. I thought he was barbecued. Alright. Perfect. I tried to persuade him not to go in, Olin said quietly. A man who spent most of his working days listening to tired travelers and petulant guests bitch about everything from their rooms to the magazine selection on the newsstand. He wasn't much perturbed by Farrell's rancor. I tried everything in my power. If anyone was negligent that night, Mr. Farrell, it was your client. He believed too much in nothing. Very unwise behavior. Very unsafe behavior. I would guess he has changed somewhat in that regard. In spite of Farrell's distaste for the tape, he would like Mike to listen to it, acknowledge it, perhaps use it as a pad from which to launch a new book. There is a book in What Happened to Mike, Farrell knows it. Not just a chapter. A 40-page case history. But an entire book. One that might outsell all 3 of the 10 Nights books combined. And of course he doesn't believe Mike's assertion that he has finished not only with Ghost Tales, but with all the writing. Writers say that from time to time, that's all. The occasional prima donna outburst is part of what makes writers in the first place. As for Mike Enslin himself, he got off lucky, all things considered, and he knows it. He could have been burned much more badly than he was, if not for Mr. Dearborn and his bucket of ice. Thanks, Profi. I will hydrate and stretch. And stretch. Posture check. Oh yeah. It's okay. I do that when I stretch. And he knows it. He could have been burned much more badly than he actually was. And if not for Iceman, he might have had 20 or even 30 different skin graft procedures to suffer through instead of only 4. His neck is scarred on the left side in spite of the grafts, but the doctors at the Boston Burn Institute tell him the scars will fade on their own. He also knows that the burns, painful as they were in the weeks and months after that night, were necessary. If not for the matches with "close cover before striking" written on the front, he would have died in 1408, and his end would have been unspeakable. To a coroner, it might have looked like a stroke or a heart attack, but the actual cause of death would have been much nastier. Much nastier. He was also lucky in having produced 3 popular books on ghosts and hauntings before actually running afoul in a place that is haunted. This he also knows. Sam Farrell may not believe Mike's life as a writer is over, but Sam doesn't need to. Mike knows it for both of them. He cannot so much as write a postcard without feeling cold all over his skin and being nauseated deep in the pit of his belly. Sometimes just looking at a pen or a tape recorder will make him think, the pictures were crooked. I tried to straighten the pictures. He doesn't know what this means. He can't remember the pictures or anything else from room 1408, and he is glad. That is a mercy. His blood pressure isn't so good these days. His doctor told him that burn victims often develop problems with their blood pressure and put him on medication. His eyes trouble him. His ophthalmologist, whatever, told him to start taking Ocuvite. He has consistent back problems, his prostate has gotten too large, but he can deal with these things. He knows he isn't the first person to escape 1408 without really escaping. Olin tried to tell him, but it isn't all bad. At least he doesn't remember. Sometimes he has nightmares. Quite often, in fact. Almost every goddamn night, in fact. But he rarely remembers them when he wakes up. A sense that things are rounding off at the corners mostly, melting the way the corners of his mini-quarter melted. He lives on Long Island these days, and when the weather is good, he takes long walks on the beach. The closest he has ever come to articulating what he does remember about his 70-odd, very odd, minutes in 1408 was on one of those walks. It was never human, he told the incoming waves in a choked, halting voice. Ghosts. At least ghosts were once human. The thing on the wall, though. Thing. Time may improve it. He can and does hope for that. Time may fade it, as it will fade the scars on his neck. In the meantime, though, he sleeps with the lights on in his bedroom, so he will know at once where he is when he wakes up from the bad dreams. He has had all the phones taken out of the house. At some point, just below the place where his conscious mind seems able to go, he is afraid of picking up the phone and hearing a buzzing, inhuman voice spit, "This is 9. This is 9. We have killed your friends. Every friend is now dead." And when the sun goes down on clear evenings, he pulls every shade and blind and drape in the house. He sits like a man in a dark room until his watch tells him the light, even the last fading glow along the horizon, must be gone. Can't stand the light that comes at sunset, that yellow deepening to orange, like the light in the Australian desert. The end! Long Island, that's where I was born. Yeah, I remember that actually. Incolor. Wow! Wait, really? Yeah, it's done. It's done. He lived. He didn't die. Surprisingly. Isn't that crazy? He didn't die. Wow. Yippee! Yippee! Heck yeah. Did you guys like it? If you were here for the whole story? Did you like the story reading? Happy ending for real. Totally super duper happy, you know? Unfortunately, he didn't die. I don't know. Isn't it scarier to be alive with the horrors than to just die and be rid of it? I really enjoyed it. Good, I'm glad. I really liked it too. I like that story. I definitely think it would have been scarier if I was reading it at night in a hotel room alone. But it was really fun to read it. I liked reading it. I think I kind of want to make it more often. I like reading stories, especially like short stories like that. Not like an ongoing story. I think I like it for like short stories that can be done in one stream. Depends, you can get used to the horrors. I enjoyed it too. Yay! Story time with Iki. Yeah, story time. If you're gonna read any more, I have some good short... yeah, for sure. Expanding my sleeping playlist? Huh? What do you mean by that? One-shots? Yeah, pretty much. I like one-shots. Quick and easy. Yeah, I like story time. And I don't think I did too bad reading it through. Maybe make a channel or thread for them in the Discord? I can, yeah. For sure. What would the title be? I don't know. I'll think about it. But you did great. Voices were good. Really nice emotions. It wasn't monotonous. Fun to listen. Good. Happy to hear that. But still good enough for people to fall asleep to, huh? Which is still good. I don't mind. Also, I have 10 minutes before I can do some gacha. Oh wait, no, crap. I forgot. I use my hourglasses. Never mind, I have until tomorrow morning. Darn. My gacha, my Pokemon gacha. It's just cozy. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind. I listened, Feng-Shi has been doing some story reading, and that's why I decided to do it too, actually, because I really liked his story reading. I always, if possible, I always listen to it before I go to bed. I listen to his stories. He's reading about Warhammer lore, I believe, and so I just really, I really like, I really like his voice. It's very soothing. We gotcha? I wish. Oh my god, Chunk, did you miss it? We were talking about Pokemon TCG. It's basically just full-on gacha, where you pull cards from packs. The one I'd recommend off the top of my head is the Nightwire. Oh my god, wait, I've actually heard of that one. I've heard of that one. Can a couple of my other friends just start it? Hell yeah, let's go. We really like your voice. We really like you, Rory. We love you. And you said, wow, when I said expanding my playlist? Yeah. Whatever. Yo, auto emoji. I downloaded it but didn't open it yet, but Pog? Yeah. Wait, really? Yeah. I mean, I don't know anything about it. I just recall talking about it at some point. I think it was like in college. I think we were talking about it in college. I don't remember why or how, but the name definitely like struck a chord with me. It's one of my all-time favorite short stories, I bet. You know what sucks? Since I only stream once a week, and that doesn't mean I'm going to be increasing it, because I don't got time for that. But I got too much stuff I want to do. I want to play more games. I want to read more stories. Decisions are endless. Maybe at some point, if I somehow magically pop off, right? Then maybe I'll consider increasing my schedule. Edgar Allan Poe arc, that would be cool. The Sea Raider by H.G. Wells. Oh, H.G. Wells, okay. I'll be streaming 3 times a week and I'm not lying this time. I am most definitely lying. Guys, from Wiki for more streams. I mean, that's pretty much it, right? Except I don't promo myself, so I'll be streaming 3 times a week and I'm not lying this time. Voices in the Night. Oh my god, I know that one too. What the heck? I should read them then. Anyways, I'll be streaming 3 times a week and I'm not lying this time. Also, check out Frog's 24-hour stream. He's almost done. He's got, what, 4 hours left? Pretty dope, honestly. I'll be streaming 3 times a week and I'm not lying this time. But yeah. I like that story. It was fun. 24 hours is crazy, I know. He started at midnight my time of yesterday. Or today, I guess. And he's gonna end at 12 a.m. for tomorrow. Sacrificed my singing redeem for this. I will be streaming 3 times a week and I'm not lying this time. My singing redeem, I don't even do singing redeems. What about the hair? No, I have not heard of that one. I'm just gonna put it in interest. I'm gonna just put it as stories for now. And I'll do it right now before I forget. Oh crap, I forgot I did it in alphabetical order. Alright, let's do that. Do that. That. What? What just happened? Oh, I see. And do that. Do that. Do that. Okay. What's happening? I made it now, Mr. Pokey. My records say otherwise. I've got like 5. Let one rip, Pinku. Let her sing. What should you sing? Dealer's choice. True. Iki, I don't do singing redeemed, guy. It's true. Rory has been mean to me recently. Oh? If she is, that means you're good? I have no idea. Let's see. Is there any songs? Songs I know from the top of my head is like 0. Someone redeemed singing earlier? Yeah. And all I did was look up spooky scary skeletons. That's all I did. It's out of stock. I still need to technically do it, but I just don't know what. What am I supposed to do with my bubbles then? Keep making more. Collect as many as you can. I should make a super outlandish one. But I don't know what I would make the redeem be. It gives me the heebie-jeebies. When am I supposed to end stream? Oh, bet. I don't mind doing that. Frog would get so mad. He'd be like, you're giving her away to end stream. That would be crazy, dude. No, reference. Was that autocorrect? No, yeah, it was part of the story. The man was like going crazy on ADHD or something, and he was just like, heebie-jeebies? Is that racist? No, because if it was racist, it'd be Hebrew jeepers. It just came out of nowhere. Came out of nowhere, dude. Man was kind of funny, but that's mostly because he had bad ADHD going on. Even started getting like ADHD when he was burning himself. That's a crazy thing. That's the crazy thing. His mind started going elsewhere again, even as he was burning himself. When he lit himself on fire. That's crazy. The ADHD doesn't come and go. I know. It's just crazy. It's not crazy that he was talking to himself about like the heebie-jeebies. It's just crazy that the ADHD, even when the pain, like he didn't feel the pain first, and he goes like, "Oh my god, the pain." He just goes, "Oh my, what?" I don't remember. He just went off tangent again. What was it? Let's see here. Yeah, he was talking about the smell, his burning flesh. It smelled a little like the Lion House. An angry orange painting. No, dude, for real. He hates orange now. He sees an orange fruit and a yellow banana, right? And he goes, huh! Sorry. Oh my god. And someone's trying to be romantic to him, shows him the sunset, and he's like, ugh! He made the annoying orange. Oh my god. Stop. He can't even look at an orange to make that. Annoying orange origin story. he sees Thomas, he goes, ah! Yeah. Australian desert orange specifically for some reason. Yeah. He doesn't even know what that looks like. I don't know why Mike was talking about it, because it should have been Roof that talks about the Australian desert, because he's the one that went on a trip with his brother. Again, brothers. Coincidence? I think not. I can see, because in the preface, right? Or I guess some of you guys weren't here for the preface, but basically Stephen King was writing this story, but he didn't mean to finish it. It was supposed to be like a template of sorts for like an educational purpose. But he finished the story because it just drew him in. Like I think he even said like it seduced him or something like that. Yeah, the story seduced me, and I ended up writing all of it. I can understand. I feel like I don't even. I wrote the first 3 or 4 pages as part of an appendix. So, first 3 or 4 pages, where does that end? Hi, Tuck, Bushu. Let's see. I think I was reading off of a different PDF than you, so let me download it and see. Page 4. Interesting. You reacted so fast? Yeah. It's funny. I like it. I mean, it's spooky. Just to have so much stuff happen. Interesting. Yeah, this story was good. It's a good story. I kind of want to read more spooky short stories. I think that'd be fun. Well, lose the glasses 50% off? That's because I've changed it now. Tuck. I realize it's probably a bad idea to hurt my eyes, so it's just in relation to my model. So you can do put on the glasses or take off the glasses. It only relates to my model now because I do not want to hurt my eyes more than they already are. So sorry. Oh my god, we're so cute. Where's the put on the shades one? We need cool Iki. Is there even sunglasses on in Waterdoll? I didn't even check if there is. Scam, what am I gonna gift now? Good luck, Tuck. You'll figure it out. Just keep collecting those bubbles for no reason. Unless you come up with something super duper outlandish. I'll make one where I can end stream. I don't mind ending stream, so... I think it would be cool if I started and someone just tells me to end it, and I'll be like, dope, goodbye. Gotta learn Naruto then? I mean, I have been. How do you think I made the pumpkin head? I've been working on it. There's something else I've been working on too. Oh, that's not in Naruto. You would have to input 3D environments in. So you make it through like Blender or like some other program, and then you would be able to use it in Naruto, depending on the file. I mean, meh. Oh, good luck. Have fun. Let me know if you make one. I'll experiment with it. Oh my god, should I show you guys? I kind of want to show you guys what I was working on. It's bugged as frick. but I can show you guys. I think it's cute. I think there's probably an easier way to do it. Like literally making a model that does this, but I'm instead changing up my current model and making it become something else. So let me see. I don't think it's on this model. Hold on. Is it gonna... Alright, so there's this one, right? You can see me in the background. Anyways, ignore her in the back. But let's see here. Let's see. Iki in the background! Iki's right in front of you too. She's just not talking right now. Let's see. Ikiception imposter. I'm nervous. I don't know why I'm nervous, but I am. Let's see. Which one is it again? Oh my god, this is gonna be so scuffed. Do I want to show it? Ugh. Okay, this one I'm gonna change. That. I'm gonna move some stuff around. All right. Let's see. It's bad right now, but I'm working on it. So it goes into like a smaller, shorter person. It looks kind of funky, but it could look good if I can just rework it, you know? My head is the main issue. I'm working on scaling it properly with the bones and everything, but it's being a pain in the butt. Funky for now, that will look so sick. Like, I could probably just make a chibi model, you know? I could make a chibi model, but then I was like, but what if? But what if? If I can get this right, I can make it into a redeem where you guys chibify me. 2 ikis, yes, 2 ikis. Smaller? With the transformation, though? I could make it slower. I could make it faster too, but it's funny. Yeah, I think... She looks so funny. I can rest now. Go work, girl. Good job. Good job with the homeworks. Now you can go sleep. Iki really got bonked. Bro, for real, that's what it looks like. You look like a bobblehead. Bobbleheads are silly. What if I make the head? Can I make the head smaller? Would that look, or would that just look like a mini me then? The head transition. She's giving wide. The hair or the head. Aki, I see you in the background. What? No way. I don't believe you. It's just Iki. Right in front. You see that hair, the bang sticking out like that? It's because of the like physic bones or something like that. So if I have longer hair, it kind of looks silly. Must be Ikibot back there. Sunny, I swear to God. Also, hello. I attempt to draw Iki with a chibi Iki. It's a canon thing now. Iki guy IRL. Bro, chill. What are those? Who are you bonking? I didn't move the bonks over. Which Iki is the doppelganger? This one, the bobblehead looking one. I'm gonna do... She's looking wide. I'm gonna do that one. Bro, you're not hitting anyone right now. Beans, you're not gonna hit anyone at the moment. Beans. The concept that there is a chibi Iki skinwalker. How does it work? Where do you change the bone size? I want to try looking it up. It looks so cool if pulled off. In Warudo still, it's just in the blueprints. You use specific nodes. So I'm using the tween vectors and set character bone scale as well as set asset scale at the moment. But if you wanted to make an actual chibi model, you would go to VRoid Studio. I think. I don't know how VRoid Studio works. I'm better at understanding Warudo at the moment. They have nodes there? Mm-hmm. Someone completed my goal on coffee for the PC fund like 3 days ago. What? Who? What? That's crazy. That's crazy awesome. Let's go. Pingu PC fund. Pog. Pog. Oh my god. Look at her. I'm crying. Who did it? I don't know. But that's awesome. Pingu PC fund. Pog. Oh my god. I look like Gordon Ramsay tried to do the idiot sandwich, and I really felt the impact of it. I can't deal with this. Lethal Company? Yes. Finally. Freaking finally. Go back here. Maybe I need... It's just a bobblehead. Maybe I'll just make a bobblehead Iki. Looks like you got squashed by a Mario Thwomp. Perfect. Dude, playing games with Pinku is gonna be like literally a dream come true though. Old cartoons where you get bonked and they change sizes. That would be kind of funny too, wouldn't it? Something drops on my head. There's an anvil prop in Warudo. If I can do that, I have it drop on me and it goes to this form type thing. That'd be kind of funny. That'd be cute. For however long it is. Get bonked, you know, and then it just goes like, wah! But it would be faster. Look at that girl over there. Look at that girl. Nope. Yeah, she's standing in the middle. Ignore that. Maybe like a 10-second pause after bonk, then revert. Yeah, I could do that. That's easy. It's trying to like... I don't know. I'm in the Discord and there's just so many amazing people in the Warudo Discord. And I'm like, I don't know how you guys think these up for real. Your place is lovely. Girls got shmoney. It's an Airbnb. It ain't mine. I'm gonna work on it though. But that's a thing I've been working on. I And also I'm thinking of an automated outfit swap redeem, which I'm working through because all my outfits are all on different avatars instead of separate meshes. So that's what I'm going through. I think I'm having a workaround right now that I'm forming in my head, but at the moment, that's where I'm at with my Warudo escapades. I'm gonna model Iki's house. I'll hide a basement somewhere. It's cute. Thank you for sharing. Of course. All right. Now it is time for me to go away. And so that we can play some games together, right? So that we can play some games together. So, thank you for hanging out. Thank you for staying. I hope you guys enjoyed your time here. I hit my mic. Yeah, I'll see some of you guys in PC, or if you guys need to go to bed, for sure, go ahead. Happy Halloween. Yeah. Yeah, sounds great. You made me eat. I made you eat before you finish your homework, though. I don't know if that's a good thing. But anyways, yes. Goodbye, guys. Take care. See y'all another time. Bye bye. Happy Halloween. Booga booga.